idea is simple. In this version of Kirby, all of Kirby's attacks have been changed to go very, very fast.
Cricket has reliable nationwide 5G, even down here.
Hey Daniel, I'm dying. What? To tell you, I'm having a heart attack. What? That's on me. Now, when I was given this change, I was also given
to yet again repress myself from pursuing a niche and uncommon interest because of self-conscious fears? Or am I gonna choose self-healing and growth and allow myself to fully re-explore a world of a Japanese virtual pop star like Nice to meet you.
a child. I have the right to poison you. I'm allergic to fishes. It's not the end of the Okay, then, you don't need to sign a waiver. I ask this because if kids are younger than 18, their parents.
Hello. I'm Andy Silence, and welcome to the channel. Today we will be playing some more of the things from before. Sorry I didn't play it yesterday. I was trying to get some things sorted. I don't know, but I got a basic thing, and it should be, let me see the chat from my screenplay, but I don't know. I mean, the decorations were blocking it the last time I checked, so I don't know. I might miss your chatting. But anyway, let's start again. I got some new courage, and I think we might be able to do this.
Sign the waivers for them, but EP only heard me say the first part, not when I said D didn't need to sign a waiver. So she thought I was just asking her daughter how old she was. This was probably what started it all. We go on the tour, and while I'm giving my spiel, EP keeps interrupting me to tell me stuff about D and find if we're compatible. Me. And so this non-profit organization opened in... Are you in college? No, I'm a junior in high school. I'm usually pretty free with info about myself on tours because it helps keep people relaxed and initiates conversations during lulls in the tour. Plus, it helps with tipping. Oh, D is also a junior. She's an artist. Stuff like this keeps happening throughout the tour, and every time D gets redder and redder. My mom does this too, where she just tells random mall attendants about me, so I know what D is going through and I feel her pain. At the end of the tour, I tell the two of them that they have 15 minutes to go around the town and then they can meet me back at the Segway place. I get back and start getting things set up for their return. They roll in, pardon the pun, and I take their Segways to start charging them. So what do you think of my daughter? Pardon me, what? I saw you checking her out during the tour. Are you gonna ask her out? Mom, stop. Me, ma'am, I just recently got out of a relationship and I'm not really looking for anything right now. What? Huh? Is my daughter not good enough for you? No, that's not it. I just said that I just got out of a relationship. You're going to date my daughter and that's final. You can't tell me what to do. I'm not your kid, and if I don't want to date your daughter, I do not have to. Besides, you haven't even asked her if she wants to date me. Yeah, I don't want to date him. See? I'm going to call your boss and tell him about your terrible customer service. You're never going to work in this city again. Me, pulling out my phone. All right, you want to call him and explain this situation? How you're trying to force me to date your daughter and get me fired for saying no? Then I guess the absurdity of the situation finally sunk in and her face transitioned from pure rage to slight confusion. Wait, maybe I don't want to. No, let's call him. Start to go through my contacts and press my boss's name. Let's have this conversation. I don't think that's a good idea. Phone starts ringing. D, let's go. EP runs out of the door. D turns to me and says, I'm sorry, and then follows her mom. I hang up the phone before my boss answers and start cleaning the Segways. I have some more stories from my work. Y'all tell me if you want to hear more. I love people that do this type of crap. Well, you're a young man. 17-year-old, technically speaking. You're not allowed to say no if someone expresses interest, which she didn't, by the way. God damn. Plot twist. OP and EP's daughter bond over the disgust of EP's behavior and start dating. No, just stop doing that. Yeah, I don't want to date him. Whoa, hold up. So did the FBI get involved at all? Yeah, actually, they busted in the windows right after and threw flashbangs. Date my daughter, now! No. Wait, that's illegal. I'm not going to insult your intelligence. Proceeds to define the FBI. Yeah, that was just to get you guys really hooked. I was just waiting for the part where the FBI got involved. I'm not mad they didn't show up, just disappointed, I suppose. Daughter was 6 hours late to an interview. EM yells at me for making her cry. Hello everyone, long-time creeper on here. Never thought I'd run into an entitled mom, but here we are. So I'm 20, female. I'm a dog groomer, been one for 4, almost 5 years. The big thing is, dog grooming is reputation, quality, and time management. Yesterday, we were expecting a girl to come in at 10 to try out as a dog groomer. She was promising, 23 or 25 years old, worked as a dog groomer at other places. She didn't show up till 4:30, no call, no nothing. She apparently had a hair appointment and friends from out of town came in, so they got their nails done. She asked if she could groom now. I said no, I don't think so. When she pressed, I said I might be a jerk for saying this, but we don't need or want you. There's no need to reschedule your tryout. I went back to get my last 2 dogs done. Apparently, she cried, and I was starting to feel bad. Now, EM time. Her mom came in this morning demanding we give her a second chance. I told her, your daughter was 6.5 hours late. That's not something that works in dog grooming. She replied, she was with friends. I think someone your age would understand that. Me, not when there's a job interview. She didn't call or anything. At this point, I was ticked and over it. I have 5 dogs to get done. She said, well, there was no reason to make her cry. I said, I disagree, and got back to work. Apparently, she stayed up there and demanded we give her another shot. As head dog groomer, I said, not gonna happen. She left eventually, saying her daughter was too good for us. Yeah, I'm sorry. Her crying was not your fault. She's got to learn some responsibility at some point, like you have clearly learned, so a lesson has to be taught at some point. Unfortunately, I see my nephew in this. He thinks he deserves more than just a job. My brother asked me to get him an interview at where I work. Paid $17 an hour and advancement opportunities. Kid never showed up, said it didn't pay enough, and he was worth more. I'll never stick my neck out for him again. Look, everybody's got to start somewhere for sure. 17 is not a bad starting point. If you're really young, you still get the chance to live at home and stuff like that. But We as a collective definitely should be earning more than that. No, it's not enough. For the average person, I'd say. But for that kid, probably. Yeah, my mom would be so embarrassed if I was 6 hours late to an interview and complained about it. And I'm in my 30s. No way she'd defend my dumb ass. What a moron. And she was late because she got her hair and nails done? Car accident made her late? Sure, I might give her another chance. Hair and nails? She clearly can't be to take on the responsibility of a job. Oh, of course not. Funny, as a child from another time, my mother, upon hearing this, would have said to me, well, that's what happens when you don't take a job interview seriously. Next time, be on time. It's not even a generational thing there. That's just a normal person. My mom would have said the same thing to me if I was that stupid. Entitled Mom thinks her family's rules apply to everyone. I've been reading this sub for a while and never thought I'd have something to post, but here I am.
I mean, I guess we'll do MiItopia. There we go. See? Yay! 30 minutes? I bet I only... Donnie, I'm sorry. You can buy spellcasts for this game. You can use command characters recommended by other players. You can add them in your party, come to you on request, or you can assign them various roles in the story. And well, because this is like an old game, and this computer doesn't have smart maps, we're gonna have to make our own. I was gonna do Kirby, but I gave up after a few minutes. Which I'm going to try and do Kirby character, so I'll just make Kirby as the main guy. And you guys can suggest characters, maybe to put more stuff in there. Get really creative on them. Yes. Alright. Be right back. Here, you can see some Pokemon while So this is Curbs. Wait. Oh no, don't tell me. I think it's configured. I'm gonna take more time. Here. Okay, better. Yay. Alright. Now to set the characters. I'm just gonna do Kirby enemies. Again, if no one gives me characters. Is the chatting working? I don't know if the chatting's working. I'm just gonna check. I don't think anyone's chatting. Gotta be extra careful because last time I checked and people were chatting and I didn't notice and I'm feeling very bad for it. So yeah, sorry guys. Now, you may ask, how do we hide the nose? Well, simple. You just make the mouth, put it under, get a little bigger, make the nose smaller. That, and voila! We have no nose. Bravo, bravo, thank you, thank you. So these guys have like the elongated head, right? Like, wouldn't it be funny if I put, Kitten! Hey, kitten, no, no, no! Do you want out or not? Silly kitty. Back to making this stuff. Oh yeah, that reminds me of one time. One of my cats was walking under a teacup. Well, it's teacup of syrup, I think, or tea. And the cat knocked it over, and I spilled it all over them, so we had to clean it up and clean them up. Oh, they hated it. Here, kitty. Here you go. And glasses. And make sure they keep their mushroominess. Cat. Cat, no. Going to stay with me. Stay doing? I wish I could kind of pull that out a little more. Ah, it's actually kind of better. I'll stay with that for now. Yes, yes, kitten. Pet, pet. I need a string. Oh, sorry. Very skinny. Skinny Cappy. Naked Cappy. Cappy. Alright. Oh. The thing is, with all of these Miis, they have the same face structure, so it's might as well just find a way to copy and paste each of them. Oh, crap. I hope they have MiItopia in there. Nope. Phasmophobia?
Last week I was traveling for work. It had been a long 2 days of meetings and I was exhausted. I had just arrived at the airport for my evening cross-country flight home when I got the dreaded text from the airline saying my flight was delayed 2 hours due to mechanical problems. I decided to pass the time by getting something to eat. I found an airport restaurant and sat down to order. I ordered my food, pulled out the phone from my bag to catch up on emails and browse the web while waiting for my food to arrive. While I was waiting, a family with a mom, dad, and a little girl about 5 years old, and a middle school-aged looking boy sat at a table attention as I was looking at emails on my phone. But then I hear the little girl exclaim in a rather loud voice, "Look, Mom, that lady's on her phone at the table." I then hear the mother reply, "Yes, she shouldn't be doing that. It is rude to have a phone at the table." I glance over and the mother says to me, "We have a rule that no phones are allowed at the table." My first reaction was to say something snarky as exhaustion was definitely getting to the better of me. But then I thought better of it and decided to be polite. I looked at the little girl and said, "We have the same rule in my family, but since I'm here alone, I'm not being rude to anyone by looking at my phone now." At this point, the son looks like he wants to crawl under the table from embarrassment, and the dad's just trying to hand the mom a menu, and she says, "It's okay, let's just order." I think that would be the end of it, but no! The mom says, "Obviously you have a family, so you know how important it is to follow rules. I'd appreciate it if you would put away your phone," in a tone that a parent would use on a petulant teen. The little girl chimes in and says, "Yeah, you have to put your phone away. My brother can't have his phone at the table, so you can't either." I look at the little girl and say in as sweet a tone as I can muster, "Well, the great thing about being a grown-up is that I can do whatever I want. So now I'm going to keep looking at my phone," and turn back to my email. The mother sighs loudly. The teen looks even more embarrassed, and the dad, again, tries to get the mom to just order and leave me alone. The mom calls the waiter over and asks to be reseated. He grudgingly moves them to a different table. My food arrives, and I eat in peace, enjoying browsing Reddit. Edit to add here. Thanks so much to the kind people. Well, of course, what a great story. I've had my kids say similar things while out and about, and I'm the one who doesn't want to start an interaction with someone at another table. So usually I'll say something like, "Different people do different things," or, "Well, they're an adult, so they get to do things you can't," and try to avoid making eye contact with the person in question. Then there are times when someone's breaking more social rules, like when we've been waiting in line for something for a half an hour and the kids are frustrated and some jerk cuts toward the front and the kids are like, "Look, that person just went right up, why can't we?" And of course they're kids, so they say it loudly enough where half the other people in line can hear and turn to look. In those cases, I'll say something more like, "Well, not everyone follows the rules, but we do. Just because someone else acts like a bad person doesn't mean that you should too." Got their ass. I remember there was a kid at my daycare who kept trying to tell us that his mom was the boss of us, and he cried when we told him she wasn't. I imagine that's who that little girl is. Well, the great thing about being a grown-up is that I can do whatever I want. Hell yeah, this is the type of line I come up with in the shower 2 weeks later. When I go out and eat alone, I take my phone and read. It helps to eat slower. I'm used to eating fast at work due to break times. I've had people interrupt my meal to comment about my phone and how they don't allow them at the dinner table. Okay, I just look at them and stare them down for a few seconds, and if they don't get the hint, the next time they interrupt me, wow, my response is at my table, we have a rule. Mind your own damn business. Okay, well, sorry, that was just not written well. Apologies. The rule in my family is not to butt into things that don't concern you. Adults should know better. Just because you have kids doesn't mean you get to set rules for other f***ing people, okay? Go f*** yourself, Karen. EM thinks I, the delivery driver, should tip her on mobile. So if things go wonky, my attorney is accepting calls. After never dealing with an EP in my life, I have now had 2 in the span of a few months. Normally a foul mouth, but I'll keep things clear for r/and others. Wait a minute, excuse me? For who? No one's being that nice to us over here at MK. No one's censoring themselves for that. Anyway, so I am a delivery driver for a major food delivery company in major college town in Texas where everyone loves maroon. Normally, it's not bad. Pays pretty well, and customers are generally fine. Though you'll always have idiots in every service job. This, however, surpassed anything I'd ever experienced before. I get an order alert on my phone. Relatively simple, but expensive order. We drivers love expensive orders from a restaurant nearby. In the portion for delivery instructions, the customer explains that I need to call her once I arrive, as ringing the doorbell, as I normally do, would disturb her autistic son. Okay, no problem at all. I received therapy for sensory issues when I was a kid, so I'm going to be even more sympathetic to that than the average person. I receive the order and drive over to the house, nice part of town, and give the customer a call. Younger woman answers, tells me to come up to the door. I do so, and enter the EM, who strangely was fairly attractive and did not have the typical Karen haircut. That's how they get you. All right, EM is enraged marmalade here. Me equals the Muffin Man, and NSL is nice support lady. Me, here's your order, ma'am. Is there anything else I can help you with today? Yes, my son's autistic, and people like you don't understand how difficult it is to raise him. I shouldn't have to pay this much for food. Can you give me a discount? Me, baffled. I'm sorry, ma'am, but the app calculates your order total, not me. It's already been paid for. The EM did not like this answer. Her face changed from a smug smirk into a snarl. I suppose I didn't realize how ridiculous the idea that people pay for their own food is. Well, why don't you pay for it then? I'm not sure if you heard, but there's no way she said it again. But my son is autistic, and it's your fault that he's still hungry. Sorry, man, but that goes against our policy. If I paid for your order, I'd get fired. Good. You're a useless driver anyway. You're disgusting. My son is starving to death. All right. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Hang on. Pause. Time out. You can blame the driver all you want, but you know deep down that if your autistic son is actually starving, that's 100% completely your fault, right? Like, you know that that's completely your fault, honey, okay? So don't go blaming random people you've never met before in your life. And also, don't go demanding any delivery drivers. They give you a discount. Are you high? Are you actually f***ed up right now? How stupid could you be? Actually, no. She's not stupid. She's willfully evil in her own right. My app has a setting that while you're in the process of taking an order to a customer, they'll assign you another one at the same time if there's activity. Thankfully, that saved me here. Can't do that, ma'am. Here's your order. I dropped the food gently on the ground between us and jogged back to my car. She was shouting something unintelligible, so much for not disturbing her autistic son. Well, she's probably lying and there is no kid there, who knows? But I couldn't make out what she was saying. Unsurprisingly, she gave me a 1-star review. You tip online, so I got a small tip. I contacted support about it the next day. Yeah, I had a crazy lady yesterday. Started demanding that I pay for her order and even that I tip her. Really rude. Not sure what the deal was. Oh, I knew what the deal was. That's why I'm here. Which order was it? It was this one and this one. You're the third person to complain about that one. 1 or 2 we take with a grain of salt, but 3, you're probably out. I'll try to get her deactivated. If so, her review will be off your record. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, I feel like the entire world is better off now that she won't get deliveries from us anymore. But was the cost worth it? That remains to be seen. I'm sure she'll realize really fast that it was not worth being such a douchebag. Now, she does not get to use the app anymore at all. Whoa! Should have paid for her kid's food. He's handicapped. Also pay for his schooling, and his first date, and wedding. Sheesh, you're so cheap. If she was obviously a student, or a former student, you should have hit her with, sorry ma'am, can't do that because an Aggie does not lie, cheat, or steal, or tolerate those who do. And am I reading that right? An Aggie? Is that right? It's your fault he's hungry. When she realizes that you've been sneaking into her son's room every night and pumping his stomach. Anyone else notice that she basically used her son's handicap to her benefit? That's called bad parenting, if you ask me. Oh, that's not all that's bad parenting here. There's a lot more going on. She is just a bad parent. When he said the EM was surprisingly attractive, I thought to myself, such beauty wasted.
Alright, so we're checking out the only game where you can fill the Earth's orbit with so much space trash that it'll eventually collapse in upon itself and turn into a giant buzzsaw that will saw the Earth completely in half. It's Universe Sandbox. If we move from the dark side of the Earth to the place where it is always sunny and with a humidity of 10,000%, we get to Florida. Florida is home of Florida Man, who has been telling people to clean up their goddamn trash for the last 10 years. Florida Man has worked so hard that he has come up with incredible products, such as an edible beer 6-pack holster. So the Earth's orbit is filled with satellites and garbage, and I kind of wanted to find out how much was too much. Like, you have no idea. All the time in space, people are sending up missiles and taking lunch money from different satellites. It's crazy. Luckily, with a lot of patience, an auto clicker, and a game that rewards stupidity, we can replicate such a thing. Also, I noticed that, like, Prince Arthur wasn't even safe. They took his sword and put it into the game. And so, just because we have a sword and a sledgehammer, I'm probably going to hit the Earth with those at 1 billion times light speed. Why? Because it's Universe Sandbox, and that's what we do here. And so today, we will also be emotionally abusing the Juno spacecraft. Why? Because it has those awesome solar thingies on. Although it's kind of ironic, I want to make so many of these around the Earth that I want to blot out the sun with it. So the sun is actually going to be killed by solar power. I'm serious, one of two things will happen. Either the game will run out of memory space to to allow me to put any more of these Juno spacecrafts in, or the government will kick down my door and attempt to stop my stupidity from reaching millions of viewers. All right, you get your OP auto clicker here. You get Earth moving. All right, we're gonna start putting these satellites. I really don't know how far they normally go. Hey Google, how far up are satellites above the Earth's surface?
Approximately 35,786 kilometers. Here's a summary from Wikipedia.
Oh, I didn't need the whole summary. I just wanted the number. Stop. Oh God. It's taking over. Stop it. Sorry, everyone. I just had to backhand Google. Okay, so apparently it's about 35,000 kilometers. So that's what we'll go ahead and do. So right about here. Auto clicker. Go. Oh, Jesus. There's so many lines. I don't know if we're opening up another dimension or what. I think what I'm going to do is slowly make like a little coil. See, here, I'm going to move in slightly like this. This is what you get, NASA. If Florida Man is over there making edible six-pack holders, you should have been making edible satellites. Okay, so as per the auto clicker, we're operating right now with about 10,000 satellites. This is what one of the little demonic bastards looks like. Okay, so now the plan is I'm going to reduce the distance that all of these beings have from the Earth and see what happens as space particulates begin to impact with the surface over a matter of time. You know how you can take like a bunch of rubber bands and put them around a watermelon over and over again, and then eventually the watermelon gives up the will to live and explodes? That's basically what I want from the Earth. Always make sure to save often. Oh, sweet Jesus, that happened a lot faster than I thought it would. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, to save often. Oh, sweet Jesus, that happened a lot faster than I thought it would. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and slow this way down. Now, right about here, you get to see the very first impacts of the satellites. They're doing a lot more damage than I had previously anticipated. Wow, they actually are like little buzz saws. Look at them all impact so slowly. The speed of the impacts of all of the fragments of the satellites as they are drawn into the gravitational pull of the Earth is a mere 27.3 kilometers per second. Now I know what you're saying. You're saying, Gray, that's pretty good. But what would happen if instead you put it at about 1 billion times light speed? I know that there's someone out there who's like, who the hell would ask that question? Well, anyone who's seen me play Universe Sandbox understands that the question that everyone asks is how many zeros is enough? And the answer is all of the zeros. Yet you can always see when something hits it 1 billion times light speed, it creates a really big hole.
Science bit.
Now, 9 times out of 10, whenever I throw something at 1 billion times light speed at the planet, it always hits Africa. I don't know why. I don't try and do this. It's like Africa is like, you wouldn't dare. All the space garbage is like, oh, really? Yeah. So as of right now, there is about an 8,000 meter dent in the middle of Africa. All right, let's go ahead and keep moving on here and see where most of the detonations happen. How you doing there, Earth? It's like, I'm fine. Okay, we have the next ring of incoming crafts. This is like 10,000 per ring here. Yeah, there we go. I like how I went through all the trouble to make these perfect rings by using an auto clicker, and the friggin' pieces can't hit in the same spots. What the hell is this up here? And as the final satellite impact, we are done, and it looks like the Earth is mostly still in one piece. Oh, we had a few stragglers here. They forgot they had people to kill. There we go. All space garbage loves the Earth. You can see there's still some that haven't taken the time to kill people. They're slowly circling and then eventually detonating. I know the question on everyone's mind is, how is Florida? So I've got some bad news. As a bit of a little unforeseen side effect, all of the satellites impacting the Earth ended up melting the ice caps. Florida now no longer exists. Hold on. The water's slowly dying out. I love how even when I smash the Earth with like 50,000 satellites, I still can't help but see the water levels continue to recede. All right, just speed up time a little bit here. I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is that Florida is totally still alive. Somehow Canada got flooded, though. Also, for some reason, now Florida and the Caribbean is a winter wonderland. You heard it here first, folks.
Fuck
We
it in
finally
a
get to see
winter
snow in Florida in the year
wonderland.
2117. Also, if you live in Canada, I hope you like fishing. Also, you boys in South America love snow because you're about to get a lot of it. Okay, so that was pretty good, but clearly we didn't throw enough satellites at the problem. 50,000 rookie numbers. I'm not stopping until we have 1 million. Okay, I think I have a way to give ourselves basically infinite amounts of satellites. What you do is you go over to the satellite area that we've been using, find out its statistics. Okay, 12.2, 3,600 kilograms. Go to rings. Because the people who made this game are as sick as I am, you can actually create a sphere of any item. Number of particles, yes. Throw some total mass in. Velocity, oh. You can change the ring velocity, A. I mean, why stop at 1 billion times light speed? When you have so many zeros that the velocity goes straight off the little calculatory area, that's when you know you have enough. Oh, God.
Google AI helps you find your best customers by optimizing your campaigns in real time.
Oh, shut up.
So, I've created 100,000 of these so far. However, the way that things work is they've spawned them inside of each other. So, when I get off of the pause area, it's gonna be bad. Let's go ahead and slow this down, like a lot. It's right now that I'm starting to think that it's possible 1 billion times light speed may be a little bit too much. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it turned the entire Earth into Minecraft. I'm serious, what happened? It's turned into a bunch of cubes. Okay, real quick, I have now done the greatest thing I have ever completed in Universe Sandbox. Okay, the speed for the motion of the Earth is not a number. It's actually just called not a number. Even though I'm paused right now, I'm getting 2 FPS. I appreciate that the average surface temperature of the Earth is negative 273 degrees Celsius right now. So if you look at the surface of the Earth, what does it look like? Wow, I hit the Earth so hard, I knocked it out of HD. I'm serious, I've never seen this before. Interesting. So the entire Earth, I mean, while it still exists, has frozen over and is now covered in 5,000 meters of ice. Simulation can't run any faster, yeah, I'll bet. I like how everything is just jumping on the not a number bandwagon. The Earth almost started to draw an F, as if though it was going to tell me to go fuck myself. Okay, perhaps a moon-like pelting of satellites against the Earth at 100,000 in number was a bit too much. Don't get me wrong, I still want 1 million. I'm just gonna make them slightly smaller.
Garfies, because
Alright,
Garfies are
there.
pieces
I don't
of
want
shit.
any moon-like bodies. Gotta have enough mass, made out of iron. We're gonna start this off the right way. The inner radius is gonna be like 7,000 kilometers. So it's gonna be, you know, very close to the Earth. And then this one, I don't know, 14,000. I don't want to go too crazy now, so let's just do 1 million times light speed. Okay, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is I haven't even taken it off of the pause yet, and you can already see that I have completely removed all of the snow from most of the Earth. That's nice. Polar ice caps, no! Okay, we're at about 1/10 of an FPS. Alrighty, and now it is time to begin the yeeting of the Earth. Turn off the pause button, listen to my computer immediately begin to heat up. Okay, nothing has happened yet, so either the computer hasn't figured out that we've most likely ceased to exist, or the game has crashed. Okay, I think the Earth is all right. There's kind of a strip of fire that is surrounding the entire circumference, but I mean, everything looks okay. Oh, shit. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and slow things back down again because apparently part of the Earth decided to poop itself out. I'm not gonna lie, I had felt like a bunch of particles hitting the Earth at 1 million times light speed should probably do a little bit more damage than we saw. Yeah, now we're getting there. All right, right at that spot where the Earth decided to implode, it's a nice cozy 39,000 degrees Celsius. That right there is what we call a 10-beer day. All right, things look like they're stabilizing, so I'm gonna go ahead and slowly speed things up here. It's like watching a beautiful flower blossom, a beautiful flower filled with death. Okay, so most of the ice immediately vaporized and covered, 99% of the world's surface area in water. On the plus side, the temperature's going down a lot. All right, keep moving things along here. Okay, never mind. Things are getting a lot worse now. All right, the Earth is now filled with 25.6 thousand meter canyons. Everything is pretty much vaporizing. We now have water depths of 401 kilometers. All right, Earth is still a sphere. Part of it kind of turned into a black hole over here, though. All right, we're starting to lose a lot of the Earth to vaporization. Okay, I think that things may be calming down, and the Earth is still there. I moved a couple of hundred years myself. Okay, perhaps a moon-like pelting of satellites against the Earth at 100,000 in number was a bit too much. Don't get me wrong, I still want 1 million. I'm just gonna make them slightly smaller. All right, go there. I don't want any moon-like bodies. Gotta have enough mass, made out of iron. We're gonna start this off the right way. The inner radius is gonna be like 7,000 kilometers. So it's gonna be, very close to the Earth. And then this one, I don't know, 14,000. I don't want to go too crazy now, so let's just do 1 million times light speed. Okay, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is I haven't even taken it off of the pause yet, and you can all... So now we're getting long 64 kilometers. Well, they get to experience Canada underwater because there's no actual land. I think Florida would be somewhere right around here. It is currently 64 kilometers underwater. And the very hottest part of the entirety of Earth is -1 degree Celsius. On the plus side, though, water's boiling point has now shifted to 557 degrees Celsius, and its freezing point is below -75 degrees Celsius. Numbers are cool. Let's hit the Earth with a sledgehammer, moving 1 billion times light speed. A speck of sand did the Earth in last time at like 100 million times light speed, so I imagine that the sledgehammer is going to be pretty bad. Grab your sledgehammer, launch it. Gonna go to 100 billion times light speed. Good luck, my son. Okay, I think the Earth is okay. Maybe it opened up like a pocket dimension when it passed through. Okay, it actually took like a full couple of seconds for the Earth to understand what just happened to it. Immediately, it flash froze the entire planet. The momentum from the hit is now causing the Earth to move at 5 times the speed of light. Sorry, 13 times the speed of light. I can't actually select the Earth because I think it immediately turned into a gas. How do I know that? Because the temperature is that. Oh, it's only 260,000 degrees Celsius. That's not so bad. I'm just kind of moving things along here to see if, the nuclear winds shuffling back and forth eventually stabilize. It is cooling down, and Earth just evaporated. Son of a bitch. Well, this is Mars, which, despite having terrible acne, is the only planet in this kind of region that's still alive. There's one thing I learned from this entire thing. It's that when you're floating through space, recycle your Bud Light cans. I appreciate that the sledgehammer is somehow still in one piece, way off in the distance. Hey, folks, hope you enjoyed this episode of Universe Sandbox. Till next time, stay foxy, much love.
But
Well, fuck me gently with a chainsaw. Today's video talks about the Big Bang Theory, autism, the persecution complex, and bad character analysis all in one go. My approval cue is gonna be just fucking lovely. The Big Bang Theory is second only to Family Guy and Teen Titans Go on list of shows that are exorbitantly popular and well received, yet you can't go 5 seconds without tripping over some half-assed think piece about why it's the worst show ever. It's a show where you'll find no shortage of people ready to write paragraphs about how terrible it is, and yet somehow it remains the highest rated primetime sitcom on TV. As is the case with the aforementioned Family Guy and Teen Titans Go, you should be skeptical whenever geek culture seems to universally decide that a show is terrible. I've always been suspicious at how so many people can hate a show that they simultaneously claim not to watch, and yet seem to have enough working knowledge of it that they can write out paragraphs of negative criticism for. This is because in 90% of cases, they're getting their criticism from somebody else and just repeating it ad nauseum. Just recently, I had a conversation from someone about a scene from The Big Bang Theory involving Leonard and an FBI agent who could not seem to remember anything that happens in the scene, yet simultaneously believed it to be a scene where Leonard was derided for being a quote-unquote beta male, when in reality he was being derided for harassing a woman at work. So I want to dedicate time on this show to shooting bad criticism of The Big Bang Theory full of holes, and today I want to start with one of the more insidious pieces. Among that subset of copy pasta is the prevailing attitude that Sheldon Cooper is a minstrel show style offensive caricature of people with autism. This tends to ring as a surprise among the autistic people in my social circle, as well as a lot of people who work with autistic kids and teenagers, as it's a well-known fact that psychiatrists, counselors, and all sorts of educators have used Sheldon as a simple and direct way of communicating the most basic fundamental aspects of autism to people just learning about it for the first time to great success. Let's unpack that cognitive dissonance, shall we? One of the things that makes Sheldon so contentious is the fact that the writers have adamantly refused to say that Sheldon is on the autism spectrum, but a lot of people on the crew, including Jim Parsons, have all just accepted the idea that he is and direct him that way anyway. You can see this in the way Sheldon seems incapable of intuitive thinking, while his ability to analyze and absorb raw data is unmatched by anyone else in the group. This is the common root symptom of autism that almost every other symptom stems out from, blown up to extremely hilarious proportions because this is a sitcom and subtlety is not this genre's strong suit.
Our world is coming crumbling down. The coons are coming.
If some people can be stupid enough to think we're supposed to sympathize with Archie's racism despite being constantly dressed down for it, or worse, think we're supposed to sympathize with Howard, Leonard, and Raj's early season misogyny despite constantly being punished for it, then it's probably better for everyone if more complicated topics like autism are handled with as little subtlety as humanly possible, so that there's no way that Joe and Jane Dumbfuck could possibly miss it. Like I did earlier when I described the root of most symptoms of autism being a diminished capacity for intuition. That is an extremely simplified way of explaining it that I coined myself. Some people might argue that this only perpetuates negative stereotypes of people with autism, but does it? Let's take a very recent example. In the 10th season, Sheldon makes Amy upset by discussing private matters with other people. In response to this, Sheldon brings a chart to Amy to map out which topics of conversation are appropriate to discuss with certain people that he calls his zones of privacy. This scene is genius. For one, just like most scenes involving Sheldon, it makes it very clear that the rules of basic social etiquette are something he struggles with, but not out of malice. What is and isn't appropriate to discuss with who is one of those social protocols that we're all expected to pick up intuitively. In fact, almost every rule of social interaction is something we're all expected to learn on our own, intuitively. Nobody tells us what these protocols are until we break them, usually as children. For people with autism, that just doesn't work. It's a common misconception that people with autism struggle with social development, when in reality they can grasp the nuances of social interaction perfectly fine, provided you actually teach it to them. The problem is we don't do that. We just expect children to teach themselves on the playground during recess. This scene with Sheldon's zones of privacy indicate that he knows where the root of his problems lie and counteracts it by turning intuitive information into data he can analyze. This isn't just an important scene for people with autism to make it clear where their strengths lie, but also an important lesson for neurotypical people that, yes, despite what you've probably heard from Autism Speaks, you can totally teach this stuff to someone with autism, but not if you approach it in the same way you would approach it it with a neurotypical person. Despite the complaints that Sheldon's over-the-top presentation perpetuates negative stereotypes, in practice, the opposite is often true. I used to volunteer with a mental health organization that provided education and day treatment to kids and teenagers with autism. When parents brought their kids in, oftentimes the inciting incident that brought them to us was realizing that their child was exhibiting similar traits as Sheldon, and that acted as sort of a light bulb incident. Additionally, one of the most common issues that teenagers who were diagnosed in their teens often face is failing to grasp precisely what, if any, their issues are. Because Sheldon has all the subtlety of a brick and a tumble dryer, he serves as a very easy way to demonstrate these things to people. The number of times someone almost immediately started doing better because we use Sheldon as a baseline foundation is innumerable. And yes, all of this is anecdotal evidence, but anecdotal evidence is better than nothing, especially considering that the hatred for the Big Bang Theory has become a meme at this point. There's a big important factor that makes Sheldon so useful. People like Sheldon, and not in a love-to-hate kind of way. They genuinely and unironically like him. Some of the most adored and applauded episodes of The Big Bang Theory are the episodes where Sheldon experiences a breakthrough in personal and social growth. We want to see him overcome his obstacles. We want to see him learn the skills he struggles with. And when he succeeds, it's a wonderful and applause-worthy moment. They're some of the best moments in the series. Sheldon is the character people want to see succeed. Leonard and Penny getting married was almost breezed through on the series. Sheldon proposing to Amy was a massive season-ending cliffhanger. Sheldon is adored because he's constantly making strides in personal growth, not just in his social etiquette, but also his aversion to physical contact and his many other eccentricities. Not all of his behavior really needs to be worked on, but all of it has formed the basis of a very well-defined character arc. One episode shows Sheldon making a huge faux pas about Emily's career and spending the rest of the episode learning how to apologize without accidentally giving a massive backhanded remark, which is a reflection on an early episode where Sheldon is adamantly against apologizing because he believes what he said to be true.
I'm not going to apologize. I didn't say anything that wasn't true.
Now you listen here. I have been telling you since you were 4 years old. It's okay to be smarter than everybody, but you can't go around pointing it out.
Why not?
Because people don't like it. Remember all the ass kickings you got from the neighbor kids?
In fact, Sheldon's behavior and symptoms aren't that exaggerated in the first place. They're just not all that accurate to the way adults behave. They're extremely accurate to the way small children on the autism spectrum behave. This is why Sheldon has been so effective as an educational tool, because he behaves very similar to the people who need the education in the first place. The thing about Sheldon is that psychiatrists don't use him to teach themselves how to educate people. They use him to educate people they've only just diagnosed or who are hearing about autism for the first time in their lives. Sheldon was never meant to be a complete and nuanced look into autism. He was never meant to be a look into it at all. The writers just accidentally fell into it by virtue of the genre they're writing in. But he ends up being a 101 course for the most common issues people face, blown up to their logical extreme to make it extremely easy to comprehend. Taking an honest look at the way Sheldon is portrayed, yes, he annoys the crap out of his friends sometimes, and there have been moments where someone will give him a dressing down for how exhausting he can be. Are we gonna try and pretend that this hasn't been the norm for sitcoms, or really all dialogue for decades? Are we gonna try and pretend that some variation of this doesn't happen in real-world conversations? I mean, you can delude yourself into thinking that relationships are supposed to be these perfect conflict-free utopias, or you can come and join us in the real world where arguments like this happen regardless of whether you're neurotypical or not. People with autism sometimes say or do things that create bad social situations. Instead of telling children that this doesn't actually happen and it's all an invention by evil Hollywood, we should be telling children that it's not the end of the fucking world unless you happen to befriend a complete and total sad sack.
Have no idea how much you inconvenience the lives of everyone around you. It's exhausting.
You know what? You think you're so tolerant, but the truth is, you're mean to me a lot. Yeah, you think that I don't notice all those sarcastic comments and those eye rolls, but I do. I have excellent peripheral vision.
I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I've been holding a lot of this in for a while.
Either way, I want you to know that I'm aware of how difficult I can be. So I just want to say thank you for putting up with me.
Buddy.
But ultimately, this is all a waste of time. You see, nothing Sheldon could possibly do will ever be good enough for some people. Most of these people don't actually want an accurate or useful look into autism. They ultimately don't care about good representation or representation that helps anyone. What they want is cheerleading. There's a show on Netflix called Atypical about a high schooler with autism who is still going through the becoming well-adjusted phase that Sheldon goes through on The Big Bang Theory. Because the show is explicitly about a boy with autism rather than accidentally, it goes into a lot more detail regarding the various different symptoms. Now, this is a far more nuanced and interesting look into autism because the show is deliberately wanting to discuss that concept, and it does a relatively good job of it. It does suffer from one minor flaw. Autism affects everyone differently, but Sam is the only autistic character on the show, which means he has to exhibit every possible symptom that the writers want to talk about. This kind of storytelling issue would be easily fixed by having 2 or 3 autistic characters rather than just one, so you aren't shoveling everything you want to talk about onto one character's shoulders. Despite that, however, Atypical succeeds in what it wants to be. If Sheldon Cooper is the beginner's course for understanding how autism affects people, Sam Gardner is the intermediate lesson. Unfortunately, despite all the praise, Atypical is still being lambasted as stereotypical by the same breed of critical hacks who hyper-focus on the fact that Sam showcases every possible symptom of autism, and the presentation plays it up a tiny bit. Now, I just explained to you why that happens. There's only one character they have to work with. That's the writer's fault, but it's not a fault that really loses any points because, just like with Sheldon, most people are already aware that mental atypicalities like this always affect people in different severities, and if you're watching a show that is explicitly about autism, you already know the basics, so these writing issues cease to actually be issues. All of these common sense conclusions get ignored. Why is that? Well, let's look at one more show for the answer. Friendship is Magic. Friendship is Magic is ground zero for neurodivergent headcanons and people armchair diagnosing characters with mental illnesses, disorders, and atypicalities. I love that word. What I find interesting about Friendship is Magic is that one of the members of the main 6 gets a ton of autism headcanons. Princess Twilight. Now, when I first heard this, I was surprised because Twilight is the single most neurotypical person in the entire goddamn show, even with the stringent adherence to schedules and routines and the minor anxiety attacks. Most of her neurological issues are pretty minor to the point of being practically mundane, and all the symptoms of autism people cite, like a difficulty with social cues and social interaction, or a hyperfixation on one particular subject, just flat out aren't there. They don't exist in Twilight. The people who claim it is are either really dense or actively lying. What makes this even more interesting is that both of these symptoms and more are very explicitly demonstrated by another character in the cast, Rainbow Dash. Rainbow Dash has had entire episodes on her inability to properly process social cues and often displaying complete obliviousness to her own behavior, and she fixates on the Daring Do books the moment she's introduced to them, becoming a more devoted fan than the pony who got her into it. If there was ever a character in Friendship is Magic to be considered for the autism spectrum, it would be Rainbow. Yeah, by most standards, it's extremely mild and relatively downplayed, but it's there. But not a peep from the people who make headcanons. Weird. Now, what do these 3 characters all have in common? That's right, they have to learn from the mistakes they make. They screw things up and have to fix them. They grow as characters and steadily become more well-adjusted. What does Twilight have to learn regarding behaviors commonly associated with autism? That's right, nothing. Just like in real life, these 3 characters' symptoms can cause problems for them. It can interfere in their life in smaller, substantial ways, and they have to learn to adjust and cope with that. They have to learn the skills that everyone else picks up naturally. They have to find new ways to process information their brain otherwise struggles with processing. In real life, every single person with autism has to go through this process, regardless of the severity of their symptoms. And this can either be extremely easy to the point of trivial or extremely difficult. It relies on 2 factors. 1, the willingness of the support system around you to properly educate you, and 2, the willingness of yourself to put in the effort to learn. And that second one is the problem here. Every now and then you come across an autistic person who doesn't want to put in the effort, who wants to just give up and expects everyone else to bend around them. This is not a symptom of autism. This is a lazy and unmotivated person who just happened to have it. These are a tiny, tiny, tiny minority of people, and you can easily spot them because out of the massive, diverse pool of studies and research surrounding autism that have been done over the past few decades, they have read none of it, and they are always ranting about autism speaks. Their sole dubious claim to expertise regarding autism is the biologically unimpressive achievement of having it. Oh, hi, Dunning-Kruger. We haven't seen you here in a while. They latch onto a character like Twilight because she doesn't need to learn these skills. She exhibits minor quirks and suits the narrative they've built up in their own head. It's not an accurate portrayal of autism. It's not even an accurate portrayal of these people specifically. An accurate portrayal of them would be Zephyr Breeze. Saying that Twilight is a valuable representation of autism is like saying the Demon Hunters are a valuable representation of the visually impaired. A character like Sheldon implicitly tells people that coping and becoming well-adjusted is relatively straightforward provided you can be bothered to put in the effort. You can deal with this stuff, and some people don't like hearing that. They don't like hearing that they've got stuff to work on. They don't like hearing that it's their responsibility. They look at Sheldon's friends holding him accountable for his actions and putting the responsibility on him to improve, and they don't want to hear that. Misery is comfortable. It's why so many people prefer it. Happiness takes effort. When offered two paths to self-improvement, both of which are difficult, some people would rather just stay put. Anyone who claims the Big Bang Theory is contributing to negative stigmas of autism is either lying or stupid. Autism Speaks has been around and spreading delusional propaganda long before the Big Bang Theory went on the air. Anti-vaxxers are most certainly not looking to Sheldon for their confirmation bias. The kind of delusional bugger cunts who think a bleach enema is appropriate for their autistic children are not being encouraged by a sitcom where autism is treated as a mundane, everyday thing that everyone's just adjusted to. If you think Sheldon is in any way helping these people spread their delusional bullshit, or worse, you think it's on the same level as their delusional bullshit, you are a fucking moron. Thankfully, those people never reach outside their bubble. Characters like Sheldon continue to be used as positive and practical teaching tools to a lot of kids and teenagers to an astounding amount of success. As much as some corners of the internet may continue to pretend that Sheldon is some kind of blackface version of autism, the people who are in positions to influence other people's lives know better than that. I think in general, a lot of people hate the Big Bang Theory because it airs out their dirty laundry. Nobody wants to admit that they know someone like Howard or Raj, or that they could be that person themselves. They also don't want to put in the work to better themselves or their culture. They just want to continue whining about the people who bullied them. And the Big Bang Theory is notable in that it won't let you do that. If you behave the way most of these four behave in the first few seasons, this show explicitly and brutally holds you down for a pummeling. Engage in very obvious bullying, someone's gonna notice and won't keep quiet. Exhibit a lot of sexist behavior, you'll get everything from disgusted looks to verbal lashings to flat-out physical consequences. That last one is notable because any sexist behavior on the Big Bang Theory is almost immediately followed up by consequences. There's this think piece on YouTube called The Adorkable Misogyny of the Big Bang Theory that tries to posit that the Big Bang Theory tacitly supports sexist behavior. How does this thesis contend with the fact that almost every instance of sexist behavior is immediately followed up by consequences, and those consequences invoke a lot of laughter? It doesn't. It just writes it off as lampshading and often deliberately scrubs important parts of scenes it talks about. It is the most diabolically lazy thing I have ever seen, and that's intentional because you won't know how much complete and total bullshit is being spewed unless you've bothered to watch the series past the first episode. And if you're watching a video essay on why the Big Bang Theory is horrible, you probably haven't.
Wish they had two big tail things. Anyway, I just realized two things. One, this is probably supposed to be a male sort of species. And two, it won't let me put in the full names. I'm just gonna say Brenda. This is getting more and more off track. One hour already? Jeez, time's go by fast. I think that's fine for now. We can change the others later. I don't want to take too much time. We already took an hour, like literally creating 5 of them. So here I am, Curbs, the great and powerful god of positivity. Now reduced to a simple travel. Hi, idiotic Cappy. Report, turd. Huh? What's up with you? Dude, there was a giant monster. Let's look at its faces. You gotta be kidding me. Hello. I didn't know clouds. Forgot the real species name. I was too lazy to look it up. Maybe I should organize them later, like based on which game they come from. Joyous day. Doesn't the weather just beautiful? Oh, an edge. My little face. Can't go around looking like that. Come on, give a smile. You know you want to. Whisper brings happiness. Not all the time, but still. Hey, Bobby Bro. Get away from me. Stop pulling out the bombs. funny side by side. I'm like a creature from another universe, and he's just like a normal guy.
What is it, Mommy? He's Kevin good. Huh? Oh no.
Gotta be void. Avoid the dark. Wait, no. Magalore. But then we can't add him to our party. Well, Magalore's a traitor anyway. He was never in a party to begin with. So yes, Magalore it is.
Let's go, Megalore.
Hi. You might say, but what about King Deity? And I'm like, dude, Deity's gonna be the king? I mean, I might add him to our team, but not right now. We have a better, different things to talk about. Kitty.
Thank God. I managed to spare a squid.
Hello. Other streamer.
Okay,
I want to play Forgotten
you ran
Land
into me, good
after
sir.
a
You
while.
ran into me.
I don't think I have the
That's on
money
you.
to though. Like, I don't have enough to get a Switch.
Don't get mad at me because you decided to bump into me.
Yeah, so.
Oh.
Back to creating meds.
I managed to spare all the squids along the way because I see there's a couple there. Yay. No. Stop following me. Dear God. The cephalopods are trying to get themselves killed. Stop. Oh my God.
Yeah, I found out a cool trick for doing this. You do that. This is gonna be his bluff. Well, you'll see it.
The guy clearly just miscounted it.
particularly at the moment.
I don't think Kirby's committing tax fraud right now. Don't worry about it. Keep getting hit because they end up hitting me when I don't expect it.
Stun.
What? Hey, I heard that. Let me, there we go. Oh, what was that? Oh, there's a wall here I can destroy. Hold on. Ow! Okay, it stays destroyed. There we go. There's the last one. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go through this whole
It will come when you least expect it.
this last hidden thing is like, oh, don't get hit while going through the flying section. Back to this. Ruder than usual.
Max. There. Seems a bit more realistic for this section. Oh, I managed to get. That looks like I should have hit the wall. Died. I don't know. That didn't look right. And there we have it.
Nothing happened after that. So maybe it's some unrelated. Ooh, what's this time at? Oh, hey, get back here. Hey.
Looks creepy.
Alright, let's just watch these guys.
We should just not put the mouse so down.
Yet again has to save every Waddle Dee. As demonstrated by the end of the game, you're Okay, so it's completely unrelated. There isn't anything related to that flying section. Alright. This section is going, by the way.
There.
What's this? Ooh, coins. Star coins. Yay. Alright, there's one wanted to poster gone.
There we go. Oh, I just realized it says mage. Oh, lore. Basically combining lore and mage. The name's not even good. You did not get my creation. What the hell is that? Faces. Why my faces? Why the faces? Ah! Wow, that just got a lot worse. Yes, yes. Now you can't eat me anymore. Stupid. Stupid! Kirby. tell you so many times. How do you not know my name? It's only Bobby Jr. Thank you ever so much. I know. Please take this. It's a family's good luck charm. And the other number still just right. Maybe to go Why do you want me to find out? Like, how am I even going to get the face back? How am I going to even put the face back on?
Oh god. Oh no. Get Bobby Jr.'s face back. Whoa, Kirby spoke. Cool. Yeah, that'll work. There we go, got it.
The
Okay, it doesn't look like
heirloom
there's a
is
one to post in
glowing,
here.
and a voice is
So-
coming from it.
Nope, okay, there's not a one to poster in here.
Kirby, can you hear me? Yeah. It just seemed like you hear me. Well, what good fortune it is. You don't believe this, but I am kind of like a pregnancy parent. Well, of course we're gonna go with sword. Sword is the basic choice of everything. But this will be actually kind of weird for me because this is the first time I'm actually doing Warrior as a first choice. Made sure I could go for Pop Star. But I don't think I'm going to get damage. So yeah. They don't look very Yay! What?
Yeah, I'd like to see this.
Some people roleplay on YouTube is kind of crazy. I could do that. And roleplay as different things, so I could actually give hits. I don't know if people would accept that. Excellent work. Excellent work done, Kirby. Oh, it's nothing. I usually say that every day. I try out GBC. Look it up. Yeah. Why is it called Greenhorn? Literally. I literally just woke up fun. Oh, Poppy, you gotta promise not to throw bombs at me. Okay? Then I will give you your face back. You already got your face back. I couldn't make my demand fast enough. Crap. No. I'm gonna have to have my demand for the rest of the time. Okay, next time if you throw a ball at me, next time you get your face taken away, I'm not helping you, okay? Bobby Jr. okay? I'm fine. Stop worrying about me. Like stars. Thank you, kind traveler. Not to mention your strange change of sort enough items. Sudden. Where did you get those? I have no idea. You literally. Wow. 200 so much. I'm so grateful. Wow. Just wonderful. Just wonderful. Now, Dark Lord Magnet. Like this. That's putting it lightly. So, I can and save this world. Oh, I gotta. Oh, that sucks. I have to go on another request. I literally just defeated that bad guy last week. Squeak Spot guy. I don't know. Okay. I'm still here to get it. What? Now, warrior baby, go for defeat the Dark Lord. Then you just running around like nothing happened. Let's go.
This is the second time I've had to bring this. No, you don't.
Dude, I don't think they would thank you for just getting their eyes back. What about their mouth and nose? How do they smell? How do they eat? Literally. We're actually gonna need the help, then we need to find the whole set. How are we gonna go find this whole set? We can get the whole set. We just slaughter a bunch of monsters and hope that the face recompletes themselves? Why does it never happen to the main faces? I have so many questions. You're not gonna answer my question? Oh, okay. Just like a sassy gun studio. Monsters helps people get their faces back. But dude, wasn't even sassy. He just was literally like, oh, I'm a dragon. Blah blah blah.
Everyone here
He wasn't even mean.
Everyone here is a
So, monsters and help as many people as you can. Can you do that for me?
Dude, I just crossed the gap with 20 with wind.
Norm.
That was funny.
Oh, we're doing it anyway, New face has rescued.
Oh, I think.
Feel it. So we have the options of
One of
ribbon,
these. I'll save you. Yay. Oh my god.
Adeline,
There's 5 of them in this level? How long is this
Bandana
level?
D, not King D D, not right
It's a
now.
crab. Oh, it's a crab. Oh.
Then we have
Oh.
Dark Meta Knight.
Is this sardines? Sardines in a
Actually,
can?
I'm actually not.
Oh, I'm getting cloudy with a tons of meatballs. Three tins of fish. Oh god, I'm getting cloudy with a tons of meatballs. Like
Adeline, ribbon.
Happy Meals too.
We have the other
everything
Kirby's.
on the menu, I mean
Elflin's out of the
everything.
mix. Boy's out of the mix. I don't know why they'd have that anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know why people thought Elflin was like evil. I mean, the first, like the only time like a Kirby, like a friend of Kirby's was like the surprise villain one time, and everyone's just like, oh my god, every Kirby villain is like this way. Like, no, it was just Magalore. It was just Magalore. Magalore was just like, it was just one time with Magalore, and that's it. Not every cute and adorable little creature is like evil. It was just like one time with Magalore, and that's about it. Okay. Yeah, I know. You see Stardome's yeah, they do a lot of damage too. Nope, logs. I don't think Marx was. I don't know. I forget if Marx was a friend of befriended Kirby too. I just know Marx is just like that weird idiot, that weird demon idiot that might have that. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that these are adorable sea creatures. They don't look like a. I can't believe the game forces me to attack them, but I'm just gonna say like, oh, they might have had it coming. They might have had it coming. I assume they might have had it coming. Because otherwise I have no reason to hurt them. Can't believe they made me hurt squids. I'm just going to assume that they deserved it for some reason or another.
Oh yeah, we do have marks.
Oh, another one of these. Okay. Oh, chain bomb blueprint. Okay. 3 times.
I'm just wondering, can we have a replacement?
I have not 100% this game once. This is my first time. I don't think that's really befriending Kirby like Magalore does. I mean, yes, the Marks technically tricks you, but I don't think that's really Marks doing the same thing as Magalore. Yeah, it says like
it's
2
the
times
same
tricks,
thing.
Like, one time because the person was acting like Kirby's friend, which is what Elflin did. Is act like Kirby's friend because Elflin was Kirby's friend. I don't think that's exactly the same thing, though. I don't think it's like all the same thing. Also, welcome back, Fiddles.
Okay,
Alright, well, I hope you're able to post
add a line. Add a line. How do you spell that? Add a line. Add a line.
It'd be really nice to see the little doodle you made.
Nice, like that. Female.
Oh, there's a shiny thing up there. Hold on. There we go. Big blue coin. Big blue coin. Big blue coin. Oh my goodness.
Kirby.
Oh my goodness. Big blue coin.
Now you might ask, but she's a painter. But I don't think I have. List. Dream friends. Here we go.
No, you can't do that. So if you really want to show it, you can do that. But you can go ask him to do it. Hey, there we go. Got the Waddle Dee. Okay, time to go back and see if there's any additional
You got Bandana, what a Waddle Dee, Community, Mennonite, Marks, Gooey, Adeline, Ribbon, Dark Mennonite, DeRoche, and his crew. Terenza. Oh, we could do Terenza. I didn't think of that. Terenza could be our mage, because we need a mage at this point. If I'm not gonna be the mage, we need someone else to be the mage.
That was kind of undeserved. I was just trying to get that I don't know what crimes they've committed. I don't think they look too adorable to have committed any crimes. No, I don't want to hurt them. No. Why is life cruel? Why is life so cruel?
Okay. That's gray. Right here. White eyes. This might look weird, but...
Not surprising. Splatoon is kind of like that. Oh, I might actually need ice ability. Okay. Find the golden fish? And also I know that all Caribbeans are just they did nothing wrong and all that. They just kind of died what happens if I... Yeah, not surprising. Okay, how do I do this? I'm gonna need the ice ability. I'm gonna need ice ability. So I'm gonna have to grab this, go over no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you could possibly be referring to, Elflin. Okay. Oh, awesome. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to do to get that. Okay. Please, I don't want to hurt. Please. Okay. Oh no, I gotta get rid of this. No! Oh my god. I just want to throw another bomb. Okay, that works too. It just does that. Oh, that works too. Okay. Oh, there's another one.
It's gonna be hard to making extra fires.
Oh, I get it. Okay, you need to get that.
That down a little bit.
Oh, minty breath. Alright. So no adorable things get in my way while I'm trying to do this. Don't worry, Wallaby. I'm here. I saved you, friend.
That's so stupid. I'm trying. Yes, very fun.
Alright.
have to deal with is the black eyes.
That sucks.
Torian, I'm sorry, but you must have black eyes.
Technically, I know. Some of my fingers just like don't even bother. Just don't even bother. Just like I don't even know why you'd need your sibling's permission anyway. But I guess take pictures and just post it anywhere without their permission or whatever. I don't know. Because it is just you and your father's account, isn't it?
No, I'm trying.
Well, I missed one objective, unfortunately. Let's see 10. I'm gonna see what 10
It's doing nothing. It is doing. How do you create Tyrion?
Awesome. Thank you to those who subscribed.
I just realized the hair's not even right. The hair's not even right.
Actually, no. First, I gotta win that over that. First, then tree time. So yeah. Amazing.
They can serve as eyes. They can look like eyes. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
The only thing I
have them sticking out the head. Like get them long enough to get everything sticking out of the head. I know I keep looking in the eyes when I want this. I mean, they aren't like the right way, but they're there. Okay, now for his fangs.
I will specify. I don't need to see it going. If you can't get it to me, if you can't get it to me without like doing something really stupid, then don't share it. Like if you can't do something without being really dumb, don't even bother. Okay, this is the fight needs to be. Just need to wait for.
He does not look very good. I'm so sorry, Dorinda. I'm so sorry. You might take the glasses off. It's just an extra thing. So Dorinda is short. He's just like really short. Sir, no. No.
Okay, so if you can send the code, how would I be able to use it? I didn't accidentally fall into the water without realizing it. Awesome. Okay, now time to rush to the rest of this. Stupid to send this thing. If you can avoid doing anything stupid to send doing something really dumb just to send the image. Do That's probably because I'm. Like, I think that's just because of coincidence. To be completely honest, I don't think Elflin actually looks a bit suspicious. I think it's just because
There we go.
I guess the marks. Like, I think that's just coincidence, just unfortunate timing. So, I honestly quadruple check, like absolutely make sure that there's no I've had to do that like multiple times while making videos. Just like, oh, checking once, checking again, checking a third time because I'm not too sure. Oh, now I'm checking a fourth, maybe even a fifth time because I'm very, very paranoid of people getting personal information when they realistically shouldn't. Like, there's even times where I think like a couple times on stream where I even stop myself from saying certain things, like, because I'm not really comfortable sharing on stream. Because like sharing certain details on stream, like, oh, I don't want to share that actually, or at least some of the details. I don't want to share certain details. Because I am a little afraid of people figuring and like learning personal information about stuff I'm not really comfortable with.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I'd say like quadruple, quadruple check at minimum, maybe even check more, just to make sure that there really isn't anything personal in there that you don't want people finding out. Because there always might be something in there that you might not account for. Like, oh, that's not really visible, and then it ends up being visible the next time you look at it. Like, oh my god, that's actually like very apparent.
Yeah, I think that's good.
I was like really in frame or whatever. It's just like
Oh, don't tell me. I
So, like,
forgot
just, like,
Taylor Spielhaus name.
like make absolute sure. Also, damn it. Like, just make absolutely sure that there really is nothing there that is like no personal information you don't want getting out. Because it like even the most benign ways of information getting out are still ways of information getting out. Like, oh, there's no way someone would actually look there. Someone will eventually look there, and you will end up like having and your personal information will now be like out because you didn't account for the one thing that people ended up doing or ended up eventually doing, even though you thought, oh, no, that's not possible. Ah! Okay, I'm restarting. So, let me test something then.
No, the Deroach Taranza.
Ow!
Taran. There we go. He is a mage. Like, without the hat, no hair. And there we go. I mean, I might have had a alignment for earlier, but I don't care now. I need my mage. Taranza! I know it's a bit. Oh, wow. You literally are drowning over Susan's death, but you gotta help me fight moths. You're not gonna say the word, huh? Can I join you? Sure. Nice to meet you. I guess. Kirby, why? You don't get to hide in your tower anymore. Castle. Candy Rock Castle. Oh, right, I forgot that. When trains that you get to know each other on your busy journey. Boy, powerful, that is crazy. Like, this has 100 and oh, yes, I'm doing both at the same time.
Also,
You're searching for Wait, turns like, why bananas are still like that? Again, goblin. tired. Me too. I'm wondering how I get lost. Wait, what's that? Somehow there. Face to the DVD of well placed in the ends. And then you're just praising to the game devs. Why are there these places anyway? It's crazy. Meow.
I actually have Breath of the Wild. I was actually thinking a while ago of doing one. Because it's a very long game to play by yourself. You don't really know what to do.
Ow. Nope, there's nothing down there. Nothing. It's time for you to pick a room. Yes, I do. The sad thing is, Taranza does not like Kirby. He literally just wandered in one day and killed Sectonia. Sure, I can be the guest for a little while. Oh my goodness, I already know. Bye.
Of all time, I have too many top picks for there to be a finish. I have to make a list of my
I just realized I haven't had anything to eat, and I haven't even. Well, I'm gonna be right back.
how this thing has a huge hitbox. Oh, wait. Got him. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get the time though. Is it? Oh, like a minute and 10 seconds. Hey, die. Ah. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's the last of it. All right. Holding R and pressing the button. Holding R, then pressing the button for attack. You'll slide, and once you gain, or once you jump midway through, so speed. Here we go. Sorry guys. Happy New Year. Alright, Happy New Year to you too, Zelda boy. Hope you have a good rest of your day. It was nice chatting with you, Zelda boy. What in the cat power of hell? It's you hold R and then you keep attacking and jump. That's just the cat power. That's just the cat suit from Mario 3D World. What? That's just a fucking cat power up with an extra step. What? The hell? Oh god, okay. I did this very optimally. The first time, I have no idea. Okay. Last year, 2024, oh, that's funny. I have 45 minutes till the end of the year. Amazing. Hopefully it's hopefully it's a good end to the year. Yeah, it's just like jumping and diving, then like canceling the dive, then just like, oh my god, it's like do the cat suit thing. You just jump, dive, cancel the dive, then jump as you hit the ground, and then you keep doing that until you gain a lot of speed. It was so bad that in Mario Maker 2 they had to they patched it out because it was just so fucking broken. Got you so much speed. It was like not funny, dude. It wasn't funny to Nintendo at least. It was really cool. And then Nintendo got rid of it. In Mario Maker 2 because they thought it wasn't funny. It's like, you can't do that. That's illegal. That was very optimal. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, that's not... Oh god. Oh god, I'm not making it, Oh god. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, I didn't think to do that, because That wasn't on my mind. My mind was more like, oh god, I gotta, okay. I know I can blow, I know I can use, I know I can just like jump to get, like to start floating and like put air at the guy to get the guy down. So, another year of your school survived. Friendship was often zero. It is awful. That's sad. I know, like, stuff was like a few streams ago, like during like the big one, you were going through a lot of stuff there. Yeah, especially with what's going on, and especially with some of the stuff going on in the country, in this country right now. Yeah, school's gonna be kind of hellish. It's gonna be more hell than hellish than usual. Because people already say like, oh, school's hell. Yeah, it's gonna get worse. It's just gonna get worse now. Because you can just look at the news yourself if you're brave. If you're brave enough, you can look at the news and see for yourself why it's gonna be worse. I'm not making it. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, school doesn't do a very, from everything I've seen, school does not do a good, it doesn't do a good job with giving people a good time, unfortunately. Ow. Ow. Ah. Ow. Oh god. Oh my god. Ow! Yeah, okay, I've already taken too long. I'm not getting the target time. Oh, that's it. Okay. You should do the fire jump attacks. It's very powerful for making aim and power. Yeah, I figured that much. You got the cookie dough with the protein in it. The fire breaths for far out lanterns. Yeah, I'm figuring that out. But there was... I can aim this thing right, I'd be able to get through this so much quicker. Ah! Oh god. Ow. Oh god. No, 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 no. Ah. Yeah, honestly, I think a lot of the problems with schools really boil down to like teachers not being good and the schools not being funded properly. Like the school's not getting enough money to really properly teach people, and also the teachers not really being good themselves. So it's like overworking can happen because of bad teachers, so. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I completely understand why someone would consider school hell. I definitely understand the whole reason why you guys consider it hell. We're together in this situation. Yeah, like all this like school might be hell, life might not be very good. We're still all here together at least, despite everything. We're all still here together. If I could aim this properly, I'd be dangerous. Ah. God. Ah, no! Why are you getting caught on? No! There we go. Got it. You have to reduce the speed of the air text. Yeah, I knew that much, dude. Don't worry. Low school. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't mind. Oh, it's raining outside. That's cool. I think you might have heard some of the thunder. I just registered that. But yeah, it's like I don't mind maths. I don't mind math. It's not just as long as because you're gonna need math eventually. Ooh, that's a loud one. Let's get my end early. I don't know. But like some people have a better time in school and with math than you might, because they have different circumstances. I definitely didn't have that bad of a. I definitely had a pretty good time with school. That's for sure. I don't have to worry about school anymore. I'm way past school right now. and I didn't have to, and I honestly, I didn't have that bad of a time with school, and that's just because my circumstances were way different. I didn't have to deal with like all the public schools in my country, because public schools here in the U.S. are atrocious. I didn't have to deal with all of them though, so there's no real, didn't really have to. So I might not have had that. I might not have had that much of a problem with school. I definitely know other people definitely did. Like, I'm like the exception to the rule. A lot of people do not. A lot of people do not like school at all, and I completely understand that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not making it through this one in time. Guaranteed. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do there. I figured as much, I just couldn't... Yeah, okay, there we go. And... yeah. Alright. That is the end over there. Amazing. I hate thunder. I'm very sorry, Pearly. Yeah, it's understandable, Dallas. And understandable. Multiple languages, not just English. Yeah, I figured that much. I figured that much. Alright, I'm already freaking out. Burley, if you need to, you can like mute the audio and all that. You don't, if thunder freaks you out and all that, you can mute the audio. You don't need to listen to me. You don't need to listen to me yap or all that. And I really do not know how to turn the thunder off, so if you need to, you can mute the stream's audio for a little bit. Thunder was so loud that I just woke up and couldn't sleep. Yeah, I can understand that. Huh? Huh? Okay, there we go. There we go. Whoa. That's fine. I'm probably not gonna make it this attempt anyway, so. Whoa. What the heck? Not really gonna stay. Not really gonna stay. At least not right now. Not gonna stay right now. Maybe sometime in the future I might be fine with staying. Nope. There we go. Got it.
So, good news, I'm back. I have some cream and some cheese sticks. Bad news is I can't get to anyone about the food and when it expired. So, I'm guessing we're sticking with just, you know, cheese sticks and whipped cream. Speaking of cheese sticks,
that would just make it easier. But yeah, it's. But yeah, but yeah, maybe at a later time I'll probably be a bit more comfortable with that. Saying that I'm
the days were $100. Wasn't enough money. I wish those days were long behind me.
Unfortunately, really don't.
That's what privacy, bit by bit. So make sure to get big meals after each leg of your journey. Amount of stats will increase is directly linked to how much they like the food. If they don't like what they make them eat, they'll accept they see the measurement. Try being their favorite foods and most of them get stronger and stronger. What do you got?
Because otherwise they get pushed out of the way.
Let's go.
The chair's in the way, so I'll put it there for the time being. Move this Alright, and follow the money. This is probably the best.
Hey. Good job. Is Cappy's face around here somewhere? Oh, Cappy boss fight. It'd be stuck to Monster, right? No, I got it right. It'd be stuck to Monster, right? Who knows? He's talking more. Well, talking would help if I were else. See what for it like quicker. How incidentally that just appears. So really we're not looking for this. We're just doing specific like why.
Okay.
The hardest level. Wow.
I already know everything about. I already know everything that goes on in this game. Don't worry, Godzilla. Don't worry, Godzilla profile picture person. You don't need to worry about spoiling anything. I already have it. I've already seen like everything that could be spoiled. The only thing that I don't know is like certain waddling spots. About it, though. I know pretty much
Kirby, why?
Yeah, it's punishable by death.
Here, have.
I don't think I got it. There's no way I got it. Yeah. That's hard to do. It takes so long. Oh, yeah. I'm not really saying that I'm surprised. Though sometime between
Sorry, Record Juicy got gift me. I'm so hungry.
It's you just ate the other trip. Why are you hungry?
That's not the jump button. Oh my god. Oh, only a few seconds off. Fuck.
Gift divine
There we go. Alright, now I just gotta hold forward. Alright. Very helpful.
Someone's at the door. Oh no.
Seems like you got company.
Who is it?
Adventure.
I got a new adventure to come join your party. You ready with a worry about?
Mine does the same. My internet tried to destroy itself earlier. Not too sure if it's gonna try it again. Also, the thunder seems to have if there's any more optimal time for my internet to try to destroy itself, now would be the perfect time. And I'm only saying that right now because I feel like if I bring attention to that fact, it's gonna be spiteful and not do it. Okay. gonna guess that one of the things is gonna be, don't take damage. Don't. Ooh, maximum Will it show? Hello, Wispy. Hey, Wispy.
I mean, I know she's not.
I know for a fact that this is gonna take a few attempts. Just it's gonna take a while. Definitely not gonna get no damage. Definitely not gonna get no damage or the no ability one. But probably the time attack maybe. Destroy.
Perfect design.
Yep, that's the you fool. I'll just come through with the gun with gun later. Ow. Yeah, just come through with gun later. Eastern Coast as well. Clear within 2 minutes. Ooh! Noble Ranger Blueprint. Oh, you shouldn't have. Yay. Alright. Clear without using the copy ability. And I'm gonna tell you the other way, see? Well, at least I know to assume that it's going to be no damage. He's wispy. Of course he has it coming. Alright. Waterloo Town. Ooh, this place looks a lot more lively now. Oh! Waddle Dee liveries? Ooh. Awesome. I can enter codes! What the heck? Oh, Kirby's house. Yay. How nice of them. I rescue them and they make me my home again? That's very nice. Waddle Dee Cafe. Amazing. With a job offer? Hell yeah. Waddle Dee Cafe help wanted? Damn, I didn't know they got FNAF on this shit too. Bomb ability can now be evolved. Yes, I know. Needle ability can be evolved. Yes, I know. Ranger ability can be evolved. Yes, I know. What the hell? Why is Waddle... Why is Waddle Dee has arrived in town? He'll give you tips to finding missing blueprints and a whole lot more. Did he just graduate from college? Why you still got that cap on? I know of two things that I can already do. I can already like unlock like 2 things because I played the demo. Wow! So many new blueprints to give me. Alright, let me get my tools ready. Then I'll get this evolution started. Evolution? Revolution? Okay. Where's balls? Beetle. Evolve. Holy shit. Noble. This looks... Okay. I'm failing to see how this is noble. I look like I'm ready to sail the 7 seas. And yes, chat member. Possibly, but I possibly could have been before FNAF Help Wanted even came out. But I don't care. That does, the joke's the joke doesn't need to make sense in this context. Oh my god. Oh damn. Doesn't even make sense in this context. It's just meant to be a joke. Okay. Let's see. Chain vulnerability. Might as well turn this thing into a nuke. Also, completely forgot that Kirby looked like a fucking Mega Man villain. Mega Man boss. Holy shit, guys. The new Mega Man boss just dropped. Holy shit. Beat this shit, Mega Man. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Some banter. I think. Yeah, FNAF reference indeed. Ooh, butter needle. Awesome. Also, I've just been upgrading. I've also been upgrading some stuff as well. I'm gonna go with the swashbuckling ability itself. No. Hell yeah. Oh, terrible. Probably better than most people's attempts, but still terrible. The more bombs that are changed, I know for a fact I will not at all be able to do that. No matter what no matter how hard I try, I'm not gonna be able to use the chain bombs effectively. Like yeah, they're probably like really good, but I'm just not capable. It's just not possible, Captain. It's just not possible. So now I took an actual photo of my phone. Just enter any present code you find, and we'll ship the related presents to you and drop them by your house. Speaking of codes, there are a few present codes hidden right here in town. If you can find them, see if you can find them. Some present codes are shared through online announcements. Want to see how it works? Sure you do. I don't care. Connecting online to locate delivery presents. Okay. Go ahead and enter your present code. Alright. Oh my god, he's got a fountain pen. Oh my god. Okay. Just because. Aha! That code checks out. Your delivery present is already on its way. Look for it in front of your house. Alright. Cool. Alright, I got another one. Didn't you see it? Okay, fine. I'll go look. Fine, Waddle Dee. Yay! Delivery present has arrived from Present Code New Adventure. You got 300 star coins and 1 rare stone. Thank you. There's a fountain pen. Ow. I don't know. I guess he just has some really questionable bubbles. Okay. Hey, time to blow my fountain pen that I pulled out of nowhere. That was almost about ready to fail. I'm gonna need to find that first. Elsa, stop. I just murdered an innocent bystander. Oops. Well, time to murder them all.
Hey, can I get the face more?
Or does it look like it's all these little gummy candy? Kirby has retractable Amazing. Oh boy, okay, let me try to do Wispy 2 more times before I deal with anything else and get last finalities of the
There.
overall and not so boring. I don't know. If you're gonna say that the Waddle Dees look like gummy candy, that could be applied to a lot of Kirby characters because, let's be honest, this pink puffball probably looks like a gumball as well. So. Time to get the low damage one, which is probably gonna take a little bit because I'm not used to this boss, and I'm also not in 100% safe out where I have like the most overpowered shit in the world. All right, Wispy. Goodness.
Upstairs. Oh, they look so similar. You should have played nicely. And make Phil Please no onion. People put in there. Well, I'm sure you get that eventually. Well, you're pretty easy.
Okay. Now I gotta be a bit more careful here. That would be really funny and broken. I wouldn't be surprised if it got patched out. Okay. There we go.
I want to know what things on the table that I put on the table are good because I don't know if any of them are good. Oh, so I think I emptied my whipped cream can. Okay, so thank you.
Alright, so do you want pizza? I think it might be okay. But there might be that other that Papa made the other day.
Oh, and also the cap. I accidentally sprayed cream in the cap once. In the cap.
Oh, I thought you said on the cat.
Yeah, there was one time where at my mom's house, I accidentally spilled all tea or maybe syrup all over the curry. Yeah, no. Syrup, tea, I don't remember which one it was.
What about something? I'll call you just a few minutes. You're gonna come down and eat?
I don't think there's any thing in curry that's like that. I'm just gonna do what I want.
Okay, here he goes again, here he goes again. Oh, it's a little poof. Screw you, Wispy, stop putting up the walls. Climb somehow, and it doesn't let me. Taking that rock into the fight. And imagine just like you use that rock on Whiskey, and instantly just downs him immediately. You get a hit model where he's like, oh, hit Tropic Woods with rock. It just like instantly defeats him. Why do I keep walking under the fucking coconuts? I swear, I'm just trying to avoid. Trying to avoid the attacks and the coconuts just keep spawning. Yeah. They were best on large objects and superheroes. It seems to be like, doing it quicker. Ooh! Big coconut. Tropic attacks. Sure. I'm bad though. I don't really know how to do it. Oh no! old-fashioned way. By actually moving. I'm getting along just fine doing it the old man way. Okay, here comes the roof. Ooh, I actually got it. What the You were putting up a fence and then you hit me with the roots instead? What the heck? Not dying. This is too early for me. Yeah. Like, I know you can do it. Like, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this stuff. I just don't do it because I'm bad. And besides, I'm old-fashioned enough for it. I'm such an old-fashioned gamer that stuff like this don't make sense to me. Like, I'm not even that old. It just doesn't click. I know I can do it. It just doesn't click right now. It probably will in the future, though. However, it probably eventually click, but I just not good enough. I just too old man. Massive damage.
I would like to actually draw Elf one as their his normal form.
Forever to do so because you're too far away when you characterizations and connections. Episode 2 is Tom connecting with Thunder. Episode 3, Tom Way. Episode 4, D'Angelo with Plowhorn. Episode 5 with Alex
feathers. With episode 6 fighting a big bad dragon, as group up Raven Boy officially become the new Dragon Riders. Just ignore the glaring similarity it has to the first film, and prepare for some upcoming horrific nostalgia beats. But anyway, we should start with the first couple parts. The first flight part 1. The episode starts with a storybook opening of how dragons are just myths, available in opening sea powers times. At the very least, it continues the narrative being left off from dragons no longer existing in the eyes of people. If they ever existed at all, there are some sort of basic narrative continuity, because this is the only time they do it. The most continuity in the entire show. The events of the show take place because there was a comet that struck the Earth, which opened up a fissure where the dragons are living. This is scientific-based research on the location, because the trench is like this complete area on Earth. In terms of world building, the natural phenomenon opening up a gap to the hidden world is persistent, in the third film is a massive volcanic caldera. This is kind of creepy that this was formed as a result of a meteor and an earthquake would make more sense, but this is the only time it's mentioned, and the subject is more the actual fissure itself rather than the space. This is also in a nondescript location, which I am questioning. You would think the creators would confirm that is around a barbarian, considering the events that will eventually happen within the show. I also find it very funny that they bring up poisonous gas that never comes into play at any point throughout the entire show, except for the cosmic players. Already questions arise from the full process of the rise. Why are they not or at least the technology surrounding the fissure? Cameras, scanners, drones, and more. I know I've probably been really early on into the show, but this is such a fantastic feature of it. Which of the grand scheme of things isn't really known for its content value. It's the nonsense of the planet filming the show technically. It wouldn't be the case if they decided to look on there and all. Between that and some mixed bags fair with the expectations of drama can build off effectively. Important aspect of the bond between this will be a little case. And the earthquake would have just see how Hatchfield benefits. Pick up 1 to 3 words. Inciting incident. Pick up discovers toothless. The turning point is the realization that the dragon is alive, much like the crew. The tension builds and builds as it leads to the scene of turning point. It comes making the very pivotal character decision. The chilling for a sec results in the very end to the anxiety-ridden climax, with the resolution of Toothless flying away and Hiccup fainting. How does the dragon operate? The start was set up for the dragon in the title role. The inciting incidents of the dragon burn out. This leads to the first turning point. Upon discovering the dragon and deciding to help it out, it cools down slowly and reaches the climax. Halfway through the scene, the constantly builds up, but it just leads to nothing. Like thunder taken out to one point is so less climactic than everything we've seen before. So yeah, bad structure. Although I do want to preface that this is a guideline rather than a hard and fast rule. I don't like the idea as it could limit creativity, and especially those who are very talented could change it up and make something very unique and good from it. It's very dependent on the genre, the themes of the story you want to tell. Although this was a fun chance to analyse one of my favourite scenes and compare it, but I wanted to share an explicit example in how the show fails at pivotal characterization and scenes through poor pacing, dialogue, animation, missing the potential to explore themes such as love and core fundamentals of your story. This is echoed throughout the entire show. There are many plot points that are just brought up that take obscene length to move on or resolve, and in a few cases either completely dropped or massively contrived, because the thing needs to happen now. It's coincidences that form through a lack of organic progression of the story as they wait their time a lot. I'll go into more specifics when it comes up as we go through season by season, but keep this in the back of your mind, among many other things. Before we move on, I want to talk about the character designs. All of them are okay, if not a bit generic, and honestly, I don't really care too much, except for one, Thunders. I am genuinely surprised in how badly they messed up here. It's the main dragon, the one with the most character. In some of my initial reviews, my criticisms were misplaced. In reality, I felt off by the design, but didn't realise it yet. Once I saw the comparison videos by Full Animation Studios, etc., link to their channel in the description, and the videos examples I'm showing in this video, I found myself to articulate the true issues I have with it. Design bad. I'm never a fan of dragons in this franchise being over-personified. I love the sense of realism we get with these animals. They are treated as if they could exist in the real world, even having some scientific explanations for their various firepowers. These dragons are like pets, behaviour and instincts of wild animals, but have domesticated features that people relate to. An example is dogs with eyebrows. Functionally, they serve no purpose, other than communication. It's a trait bred into them among many other things. We can tell this because humans, which are the same species of dogs, don't have them. So, why does the Night Fury have them? Have they been secretly bred? Oh my god! Like and subscribe! On Toothless, it feels like an appropriate amount, despite them exaggerating it in each new installments. But look at it on Thunder! What are those? God damn! They are very prominent, coupled with their eyes being absolutely massive. Huge! A rounded shaped face as well, and a big mouth that just smiles like a human. I really get a sense of uncomfortable, uncanny valley look. They changed the head shapes to the point where it looks very humanoid. The original Night Fury head was elongated, more resembling a lizard, which, funny enough, the dragons are reptiles.
Thank you for nothing, you useless reptile.
Look at the smug face of the official render. And whilst we're here, look at the proportions of the body. The neck and the front is so chunky, and the belly is so flat. He should have proportions like a dog or a cat. Just like Toothless is and the Light Fury, the other changes like the extra spikes are just over-designing mess. And the new tail is just dumb. Like, logically, it just doesn't make any sense. And don't get me started on the firepower. Like, I'm a massive fan of the Night Fury's firepower. The impact in the film, it feels forceful. And it's quite unique, a purple fireball. That is so cool. And in the later films, they incorporate a bit more electricity, but it's like a support thing. It looks kind of cool. But in this show, they changed the plasma blast to just an electric beam, which looks so weak. Like, every time in this show he uses it, it just looks like it's just an inconvenience to whoever's been attacked rather than hurting it. This is genuinely such a disappointment. And after 2 years of this design being known, I'm still baffled how they fucked it up so badly. Oh, FYI, I'm going to be tier listing every dragon in the show. The placement is based on the design, how they utilize them, and what they do in the story. Not gonna lie, this is my favorite aspect of the franchise, and this is a fun way to do it. Okay, now we can move on. The intro just spoils the entire first season. We see all the riders with their dragons. It would have been cool if they had multiple versions with each rider being added on each episode, but they can't get the design of the main character correct, so perhaps I'm asking too much of the show. The first flight, part 2, opens with Thunder making like a tree, and hey, would you look at that, Tom falling again. And Thunder catches him for no reason whatsoever. At this point, the dragon has more connection with the bloody light than he does the boy. Why does this look so goofy to me? Honestly, at this rate, it's just a continuation of the prior scene, but at least this time they're not pretending to build tension. I don't like how friendly Thunder is. Tom can feel frightened, considering there's a new apex predator discovered right in front of him. If there's something the size of a bear and staring at me aggressively, I'll be shitting myself. Or vomiting. Thunder brings Tom back to the surface. How he knows to EMP is beyond me, and how he's able to survive eating a plastic bag. Officer finds him and brings him to a scolding of a lifetime. A lifetime that is very short from the amount of times he should be dead. I mean, it's quite a heartfelt moment, and she lays down some ground rules, but does it get ever fulfilled? No, there is literally no consequences for Tom's actions at all. That is such a dumb sense of humor. One of the very rare instances of kids actually going to school. Tom and June talk dragons. D'Angelo has no riz, and Alex is an anti-capitalist.
Dragons would be hunted to the ends of the earth, chased down, and turned into boots, belts, and burgers. Big business would exploit them, reducing them to a tiny column of profit margins on an endless spreadsheet of doom.
This marks the beginning of the conflict of the entire series, the potential exploitation of the dragons. So Tom shares his thoughts on if Ray Corp finds him. Albeit a shallow depiction of capital and big business exploitation, there is potential for an interesting conflict between the protection and conservation of the animals compared to the corporation's profits and greed, ending with the reinforcement of the argument they are inevitably going to make. A modern interpretation criticizing the real negative practices happening in our world. Themes of how capital owners exploit the environment, endanger innocent species, and purposely remain ignorant to the effects of the climate, which would fit into the franchise. The conversation ends with Tom about to share what he saw, with Olivia being conveniently cut off. And after this, he doesn't attempt this again, so he's doubling down as he's anxious about revealing the existence of the dragons. Oh, and later, some of the villains do explore these themes-ish, just not very well. On a rewatch, yes, thank you for your applause, this was a great challenge to overcome. I only noticed how early they start the plot point of the parents knowing the second episode. It took to the end of season 5 for the whole bit to be resolved. After the last interaction, Tom acknowledges Thunder is a hungry boy, so he grabs some lunch. And after the convo we just covered, he's looking for a cave opening. With Alex being omnipresent, she very awkwardly helps Alex. This is rivaling the levels of British cringe comedy, but without the comedy part. She does open up a little bit, only a smidgen. On the way to the cave, Tom participates in a Welsh initiation of manhood. See, the joke there was the Welsh people are sheep. I'm now going to start another scene comparison, because everyone loves those. The last one was an example of how the show fails at structure, characterization, and more. This is a continuation of that. However, I really want to focus on this, as arguably this is the most important scene in the entire show. This is ripping off the Forbidden Friendship scene, which is my favourite scene throughout the entire franchise. Heck, for me, my favourite out of the entirety of cinema. It's the significant connection that forms from this, which propels the relationship throughout the movie, given the very important foundation and how these two completely different beings became friends. It's the fundamental thing for the entire franchise. If the audience doesn't believe that Hiccup and Toothless becomes friends, everything falls apart. And I mean everything.
You are the bravest, most stubborn, most determined knucklehead I know. Toothless didn't give you that, Hiccup. He just made it
Easier. I cannot stress enough how important this needs to be done. Once again, they are roughly about the same amount of time, around 5 minutes, so with appropriate pacing, this can be done effectively. Let's start with the first film. Honestly, I really want to touch about the scene, and I finally have the opportunity to do so. The music in the scene is phenomenal. It really guides the emotion and enhances the whole thing. The music makes you feel what Hiccup is feeling, which in this moment, Hiccup is not only developing a relationship, but he's a conduit to the audience to make a connection with Toothless as well. We start with an establishing shot, with Hiccup approaching with a shield and a fish. It's understandable considering what happened last time with that fight, but there's no motivation universal message to connecting to all animals. I'm fairly sure that's how we started to a connection with wolves. The beginning is a bit of a back and forth of defensiveness and curiosity on both sides. They mirror each other. I love that Hiccup keeps getting disarmed, first losing his shield, and then the knife. Coupled with his very small stature anyway, it makes him feel very vulnerable, and also shows the intelligence of Toothless. As soon as the knife is gone, the audience expectations are subverted. As before this, we've seen him being very predatory and intimidating. But we do have the thought of, why did he give mercy to Hiccup? And then we see some glimpses of a cuter side before he sees the knife. This makes more of a subtle introduction to his actual character, his personality. For the audience, we acknowledge the relatability to the behaviours of Toothless, being a very cute cat or dog, but at the same time he is a wild animal and very dangerous if he gets on the wrong side, so you're on edge. A balance between, aw, cute puppy, and I could eat you is done perfectly, I think anyways. But from the first half we learn a lot from Toothless. His personality shines through, his instincts, his factual and emotional intelligence. We even see him longing to fly again, with some tone-appropriate humour making it cherry on top. The audience, as well as Hiccup, by now feels more comfortable, as we have built a small connection. It feels like we too can almost reach out to touch him. However, it's clear that Toothless isn't comfortable yet, and one of the things I love most about this scene is that it takes its time. 2/3 of the way in is when the time skip happens, with Hiccup clearly being there all day. This allows Toothless to get more comfortable with his presence, enough to approach the boy and participate in an activity that he's doing. This is Toothless's way of trying to make a connection, and as the music ramps up, Hiccup gains an understanding and proves to Toothless that he can trust him. He respects the dragon enough to where he won't interrupt his art. Hiccup accidentally gets closer and closer, until... I love the surprise of his breath. He didn't move away, and the music... This bit is paced so perfectly. A whole minute of Hiccup trying to physically connect with Toothless. There's still that underlying unsureness, but another trust test with Hiccup making himself even more vulnerable. He looks away, until...
Town Hall 17 in Clash of Clans is now available on both mobile and PC with Google.
By continually making himself more vulnerable throughout the scene, Hiccup has proven to Toothless that he wants to form a connection, accumulating to the point where Toothless allows the physical touch. And do you know what the best thing about this is? Other than the music, there's still massive progression to make. He isn't Hiccup's best friend as soon as he touches him. It's an issue I don't like in the TV shows. It turned this perfect moment into something quite gimmicky. You listen to me now! This is an area where the sequel show could have improved. Anyway, in the original movie though, we still get the continuation of this bond through the upcoming scenes. New tail, giving him more fish, getting rid of the eel, and giving Toothless his flight back. See you tomorrow, scratching him, flying around with him, playing with him. In these montages, the bond grows strength to strength, until test drive. The relationship is really put to the test as Hiccup and Toothless go for a proper flight for the first time. There's even a bit where Toothless gets impatient, and after the disaster that unfolds mid-flight, Hiccup turns it around, with Toothless gaining a new level of trust and friendship, which inevitably leads to the decision at the end of the film, where Toothless is willing to risk his life to save Hiccup. It's slow but powerful, with an absolutely phenomenal payoff. Forbidden Friendship was the foundation, the first real connection for their friendship to soar into Test Drive, where it gets set in stone for the rest of time, even after they say goodbye to each other. The Nine Realms version also starts with an establishing shot, with Tom loudly getting the dragon's attention. As we've seen before, Thunder has already shown friendliness, which is far less engaging. It does leave a massive concern though. Why is Thunder so friendly to begin with? That too doesn't make sense. He's a wild animal who has never been in contact with a human. I would expect him to act more like Toothless in the first movie, but they severely toned down the threat. Perhaps it's to get the kids to fight the animal war, but that doesn't work. It's boring. So they proceed to do the food bit from the original Forbidden Friendship, but without any slow progression in getting familiar with each other or learning more about this mysterious animal, they spend way too much time on it, filled in with tonally inappropriate slapstick humour. And that's me saying that, who is a big fan of this type of comedy. But it has to be the appropriate timing. The goal of the scene is to establish a bond between these two characters. I'd argue quite an intimate moment, hence why the two characters in the original are shot close together, have more tonally subtle humour, and just has the one. This one drags on and on and on and on and on and on. Ew! I also don't like the just do it growls that Thunder does all the time. He growls and pulls a threatening face for like the most basic things when he has a slight disagreement or try to force Tom to do something, which is an extreme way to show that, and makes it any other time where Thunder was actually trying to look threatening just come off as very impactless. Like, I'm confused. Are you actually trying to threaten Tom's life or just being vaguely upset? There's a time skip, but due to it being set in a cave, we have no idea for how long. I get the impression not that long because at the end they just finish the nuggets. Then Tom goes in to touch Thunder, but he pushes back slightly because that's what Toothless did. And that is it. What? If you're going to rip off the Forbidden Friendship scene, you need maybe not New Tale, but definitely See You Tomorrow, as that's where the real friendship grows strength to strength. And as the show has more time than the film, perhaps it would have been done over the course of the season instead of a montage. I think that would be quite effective. But alas, we do not. As soon as the Forbidden Friendship scene is over, they are best of friends.
Don't forget the thumbs up. Oh, friend! Oh, friend! Oh, friend! He's my friend! Oh, friend! Oh, friend!
Fuck you, but where's the beer?
And the relationship doesn't evolve. It goes from friendly to friends, where the original feels more like a journey from foe to best friends. It takes time for real relationships and connections to form. And it does not happen in 30 goddamn seconds! And this is one of the biggest absolute fuck-ups the 9 Realms do. The friendship between Tom and Thunder is not earned. It feels forced. Something that just happens. No real lead up and no further progression, because after this thing, they act like Hiccup and Toothless and Dragons 2, which takes place many years later. They tried to do a shorter version of the test flight scene, which I stated before was at the endish of the majority of their bonding arc. It's like an anime. This is literally the next scene. Despite the known earthquakes, it's fairly coincidental that it happens exactly then. It wouldn't be so bad as coincidences do happen in real life, but it's all just to get this shot. Really? What is this achieving? Genuinely, what is this exact moment doing for the story? Other than a, hey, do you remember a better story? It's trying to show that Thunder will also risk his life to save Tom. But why? They spent roughly 10 minutes together in total screen time. They barely know each other. They are rushing the crucial aspects of the story. They should keep on doing these fake outs. As of like the second or third one in the last 2 episodes, it becomes utterly meaningless. The more they pull this stunt, the less power it has, and it gets tiresome real quick. The worst thing you can think of that can happen to the character, the thing that initiates the stakes, is falling off. You can be more creative than that. But Orca, I hear you cry. This happens in test drives, yet you're not criticizing that. That's because it works there. One, it serves as foreshadowing at the end of the film. It only happened once, and how it happens is quite realistic as well. Like, of course, Hiccup's gonna be a little bit silly on his first, like, proper flight. Didn't really anticipate his cheat sheet just flinging off and then his thingy unhooking, where the other Tom just slips or Thunder just drops him for no reason. Blast the rock like you did later. This also serves as a very climactic end to the trials and tribulations Hiccup and Toothless go through, as after this moment, the film shifts more towards the other Vikings. Anyway, back to Tom and Thunder's relationship. The big thing I mentioned prior is that Hiccup is the conduit for the audience, and that needs to be applied to Tom as well. The audience needs to form a connection with Thunder, but it took advantage of the previous work to try to skip over that process. For some people, it's enough, but for most, it isn't. That's why whenever there's an emotional beat between the two, every fake out goodbye, up until the actual goodbye, the audience does not care. If you cannot get the main point of the show down, this series will completely fail, and I think it has. As honestly, outside a few fans online, the other creators who criticize the show, no one has really ever heard of it. Or they look into the first season and say, nah. I am so disappointed that the show is so fundamentally rotten. I would have taken a slight dip in quality, or a change in characters, locations, and time period if they got the main core of the franchise. And especially as a fan, I can't help but think of this Alan Moore quote.
Jesus Christ, I could write this.
I wanted to share clips of Alan Moore because it really reflects on why I'm making this video, and even why I was making the previous videos.
By analysing why they are doing so badly, this will immensely help your own style. You will find out all of the mistakes not to make. Why did this story offend me so much? Yeah, Analyze that. Find out why you didn't like it. Find out all of the examples of clumsiness or bad thinking that spoiled the story for you. That will probably be a lot more helpful.
I love this franchise, and it pains me to see it go downhill like this. And I want to be honest with you in this moment, making this video has genuinely stressed me out quite a bit. Not because the show is bad and I'm getting angry, that's definitely more for a performance and for your entertainment. Sorry if that ruins the facade. I really try my best to put as good faith criticisms as forward as possible, because despite me disagreeing with creative decisions or whatever, I don't know what's gone behind the scenes. Perhaps the higher-ups interfered too much. Perhaps other things went wrong. I don't know, and I don't think it's fair for me to speculate. I will jab at the creators and the decisions they make in general, but there's a mixture of genuine critique within that, and jokes which are not supposed to be taken seriously at all. So, anyone who watched this video and sent harassment to the creative team, I do not condone those actions, and you would not be welcome within my community. Oh, and an FYI, I do bring up a lot of John Telegon's tweets throughout this video, as he was the most public about some of the behind the scenes or bits and bobs about the show, which I personally think is fantastic. Gives extra information and clears up any extra information you have about the show. Awesome. However, this does not mean that I solely blame him for any decisions I disagree with. Some of it was funny, or it mistook fish legs for snot loud. And also, if you are watching this and you genuinely like the show, I'll be surprised if you made it this far into the video, from me roasting the shit out of it in the beginning. But if there's like a specific character or design of dragons, or if you genuinely did like the story, cool. You even write in the comments why you like the series so much. I would genuinely like to see that. You may disagree, but Akuna Matata? That's kind of cringe. I have heavily analysed these first 2 episodes of the series. Compared to quite a few others, they are by far the least offensive. But for every season and episode afterwards, I won't go as in depth. It's been 2 episodes out of 52. Dear Lord. And this beginning bit was just to establish some of the main points and main big issues with the show. There are many, many more. This has been a 2-year endeavour to create a sequel series, 2 years to continue the esteemed story of dragons, 2 years to take this franchise in a new direction, new themes, lessons, settings, characters, heck, new dragons. In 2 years, they have failed. This leaves me to where I am today, a disappointed, empty husk, reviewing the entire series. So, enjoy me bashing on the show, because to be honest, this may be the last time I do such a thing. Episode 3, A Whole New World. He said the thing. Honestly, I felt a lot more positive about this episode after a revisit. It's fine, there's some nice moments, but it's still not without its criticism. So, as quickly as Tom discovered the world, he heads back up to the surface. Although I do want to take this chance to elaborate on my thoughts on the appearance of the hidden world quickly. It's kind of pathetic. Now, I understand it won't really look like the one in the films, because money. But this perspective makes it look very small. And that's not really an issue later in the series. It doesn't look as expansive as it should be. They also leave it at that. I think it would have been a great way to immerse the audience more if we delved in further, instead of blueprinting this. Perhaps apparently he needs to be his run back to the dome.
She's leaving work now.
God damn, the music just hard. Although I should state that a good score can't save a bad story, but a good score could very much enhance a great one. It's a shame such talent is wasted on a show of this quality. But after sifting through some nice sound design, Tom makes it home with a new hairdo. Uh-oh, sheep wrestling take 2. Make your heritage proud. Tom gets help from Alex to get past the sensors, and Jean pulls an Astrid and follows Tom back to the cave, discovering the dragon. She did attempt this in the last episode, but failed, and that's why I didn't mention it. Being into the mythic, she's very open to the concept of dragons. I mean, she's the one who even suggested it in the first place. But wanting to document this, to stick it to the big man, her mum, she attempts to take a picture, with Tom stopping her. Tom wants to keep the dragons a secret, avoiding the attention of Rape Corp, as discussed before, but June rages about her mum and she being judgmental about her passion, so the show is wasting time. This has already been established, and we learn nothing new about her character. Okay, I tell a lie. There's a blink and you miss it moment as she refers to...
Just like the dragons in my stories.
Sorry, what's an apple? But to be honest, if anyone had a critical brain, you could have just figured that out anyway. It's so close, just elaborate it a little bit more. Use that person to you? Why is it so meaningful to you? As well as that she's very excited about dragons.
Look at you guys. Oh, aren't you beautiful?
To the point of being very moronic and being in the shape of a pancake. This moment would have been so dumb if they developed this further and made her more passionate about the dragons later, along the lines of fish legs or something. Not the smothering the dragon in love. That's fulfilled by D'Angelo. I mean the active inspiration of wanting to learn more about the creatures. No one else fulfills that interest. Considering this is a show about dragons, no one would have visited them. Even more later, she's the only one to take a slight interest, but only from the perspective of myths that make no sense. But if they propelled what they set up here, she could have been more of an interesting character, still relating to mythos, but perhaps enjoying other aspects of dragons as well, like behaviour, which is hinted towards in this episode, as she trains the Mist Twister, the first being a commanding wizard, then offering treasure, and then finally understanding they want respect, relating them to the philosophy of Wu Wei, in which is what she names them. Although I'm not sure what stated in the episode is the actual meaning of Wu Wei.
Effortless action for maximum effect.
Yes, actually. I just did a little bit of research for it, and it's actually quite interesting. I might look into it a little bit more. So, thanks, 9 rounds. You got me interested, so everything you've done. She thinks of it on the spot, which impacts the next action, which is cool. More stuff like this, please. Actually using mythos and philosophy and other stuff to like work out problems. That's cool. And now just because of the missed potential of this, why do you have to get my hopes up? But the dragon itself has like nothing to do with the concept. But for now, looking at it at a surface level and sort of translating it into a Western phrase, it's literally like being in the zone. At least that's my current understanding. This is where Tom officially names the dragon Thunder.
Because lightning's too on the nose.
Please don't tell me that was genuinely another option. Also find it funny that Thunder knows exactly what Tom is saying. I know the dragons are smart, and it's always been a bit of a stretch in the franchise, but let's not forget that these dragons have not seen humans in 1300 years. It really makes it seem a bit silly, but for the sake of simplicity, it's best that we just accept it. Where's June? So if June is the replacement for Astrid, we must have the romantic flight scene. Yep. So once again, they are roughly about the same amount of time. No, I'm not going to subject you to that snort fest again. You just want me to have a go at the show for being dumb.
Guess you can't believe everything you read.
Again, show? Alrighty then. A hole is just formed around Jude's feet, and she just falls through into a random room. Actually, there's water there to break her fall. It's almost as if she could have died or something.
I'm trapped.
I feel like a bit more of an explanation would have been good.
It's kind of random that you're just trapped in a room, especially with a Mist Twister in there. Like, how did even that get in?
Along the lines of the earthquake dislodged crystals, blocking the way out. It sets up more of the earthquake, currently not knowing it being a dragon. The show disrupting the environment around them, causing chaos for all the dragons, would lead more naturally to the decision they make in the final episode of the season.
I have to train this dragon.
Sure. I do actually want to take this time to talk about the Mist Twister. I actually quite like the design. The pattern on the wings is really unique. Having some Chinese or Asian inspirations is quite good to see. Although the fire and ice motif is really uninspired. And I have to acknowledge they basically replaced the zipper back with this. The 2 heads and everything.
I hate smart dragons, which is why I love you.
Although through context and world building later on in the series, I do have to seriously question the existence of this dragon. Like, at this point, it feels like they made an Asian dragon for the Asian character. Whether or not this is all racist or not, is not really for me to say. I don't know. But honestly, the thing later on in the series is just really dumb. For all its ups and downs, C tier. We don't really get anything interesting. Tom runs around with the gem breakers. Took long enough for you to realise you could just fly away. And June drives in seconds. Ah, movie magic. But no, she tames the Mist Twisters and escapes by combining their firepower. Although a detail I do like is that June actually had to show what she wanted them to do.
That's
while
what it's
saying the
called?
catchphrase, which is actually
What's
like
for
a
the
training
C?
method. You say the thing as they
Other
do
than
the
that, it's a
action,
bad
and then you
name.
learn that sound means this. Okay. Before the episode ends, this is the most personality we get with these dragons. They get forgotten very quickly. Everything they set up with their relationship is never expanded upon.
It's gonna take a while before they earn those names, but we'll get there.
They never try to reach that equilibrium they strive for. It's completely dropped as soon as this episode's done. But as they leave, they see a hole in the wall. An actual good intrigue to end it on, leaving the audience with questions. Episode 4, Dragon Club. Yeah, welcome to Dragon... I'm not doing that bit again. Tom and June speculate whether a dragon managed to create that hole or not, checking out any sort of mystery for the audience. Well done. Without blatantly saying it's a dragon, but they made it very on the nose. And on the way out, they see a weakened gem breaker. This bolsters Tom's character in having concerns about Dragon's well-being. I'd say a trait that's needed in the main character. It was done with Thunder prior and now Plowhorn. They decide to grab medical supplies from the infirmary. On the way they blow up a drone. This brings suspicion from Olivia.
I just push the buttons people tell me to push.
Linda was about to self-destruct the base. Alex listening to rock music just seems appropriate. What just seems inappropriate is the spying, where she also sees the speck of a dragon, later calling about something wingy. Then a major earthquake hits. I think these subplots are currently being paced very well. The path for Alex finding out is well on the way, as well as Olivia, they said sarcastically. Anyway, there's a nice bit between D'Angelo and his mum. He's struggling to connect with the other kids, as she gives him no support. Wow, I actually like how every parent is written so far. Although it's a lesser shame that we just don't see her, like, ever. D'Angelo bumps into the two sneaking with the medical bag. Then June and Tom pick her about letting Dean know about the dragon samples. Having veterinarian skills would be very useful. I actually really like how D'Angelo is characterized here. It's new and suits more of a modern style. He was raised to be disciplined, joining the Rangers, volunteering with veterinarian work, and is very much a rule follower. The complete opposite of Tom, which could introduce some interesting conflict. Naturally, after finding out about the dragons, Dean wants to report this to his father, with Tom once again echoing his point that they can't. After some time, they track down the Genbreaker, showcasing D'Angelo's knowledge and skill. There's quite a lot of banter in this episode. I actually enjoyed it. I'll just share a few examples with them in 5 minutes.
And how are you gonna stop me? We could just leave you down here.
D'Angelo, do not go into the light.
He's passed out, not dead.
They're faster than they look.
Right, yep. Important point for after it gets healed. Tom, you and Sparky here cover the right flank. June and I will take the Wonder Twins and cover left.
Sparky and the Wonder Twins. After a character moment, he learns the lesson set up earlier in the episode. He really starts to bond with the Genbreaker, and this one is most believable. The other two just happen, but neither have much of a character. They don't really have skills or tools to overcome to connect with their dragon. But nursing the dragon back to health is great, and it doesn't end there. The bully Genbreakers start picking on the runs, with Dee trying his best to protect her. And the music again! I don't care if pointing this out is getting repetitive. I'm going to appreciate it as much as I can. The action leads to Dee falling off. With the payoff of all of his hard work, Plowhorn attempts to catch him. Not gonna lie, the fact that she fails is quite funny. And it's even more so from the Looney Tunes cartoon amount of airtime they get. Yeah, that area is not that large. That dialogue wasn't necessary. Finally, Dee and Plow have a moment together, as they save the day, by ramming into a giant crystal, smashing down on the remaining Genbreakers. Although the execution was a little bit dumb, but the sentiment was there, so sure. I would like to take this moment to have a look at the Genbreakers. They're like the most fine dragons. I don't really have any criticisms, but I don't like overly love it either. The Rhino Gem-like horn is kinda cool, and them eating crystals is unique, I guess. The beetle wings do look a little odd to me. You know, I guess I'll smooth it in now. I do think it would have been a cool idea, maybe like a line of dialogue, with Tom and June speculating on how the Plowhorn got that, like, ice shard stuck in its wing, and saying it's like the earthquake causing chaos. You know, just keeping the same idea that's been set up prior. The episode ends with Dee inviting Tom and June for dinner, and casually showing what happened that day, despite that it needs to be kept a secret. Their faces. But obviously, because it was so absurd, it was just a role-playing game, which is logical. But oh my gosh, that was the best episode yet. A couple of minor issues, but proper setup and payoff? With a character arc that continues into the rest of the series? What? Was this a fluke? What a way to end the episode though. Dee doing a stupid, awkward laugh that's just really unfunny. And June's snark.
Please pass the potatoes.
Oops, my biases of later June are sinking in. Not yet, brain. Episode 5, Featherhide. Thunder races to the Storm Cloud, thinking it was his family. This marks the start of the Thunder family subplot, ending the segment with the Featherhide stalking the riders. Cut to Alex's dome. Her mums wants to spend time with her.
It wouldn't happen to take place outside, would it?
Well, yes, but we won't be doing anything dangerous. We're just gonna catch fireflies.
Assuming this is like a family tradition or nostalgia thing. But due to her anxiety and the slash all the earthquakes, she declines. Speaking of, they start again. But as they leave the room, the mums wish for Alex to have some friends. So some basic setup for an arc of the episode. Great. We see the others in the cave, quote unquote, training dragons. I would like to say this is like the only time they do such a thing, which in itself is quite confusing, coming from the how to train your dragon franchise, and this aspect being very prevalent throughout the prior series. Persisting on this a little bit more, they just tell us that they've been working on some moves, with Thunder showing his
boom boom goodbye trick.
A That's such an awful name. Wu-Wei failing at generating a mist, and Plowhorn failing to sit still. Then the next time we see it is the end of the episode, where they need to escape the station, and the security is apparently fixed and top-notch now. I'm just going to overlook how the dragons were not caught on CCTV at the dome, then flying away, or why a random mist formed for 10 seconds. No one gonna ask questions? Another day. But all of a sudden, they all successfully used their tricks they failed in the beginning. They didn't train or develop it any further. How didn't Officer Earl see Plowhorn? You know, I would have thought one of the qualifications to being like a security guy would be have good eyesight. You see these contact layers? Be aware of your surroundings. Isn't he like a military guy or whatever? Oh, you got me, kid! So after Alex is getting increasingly curious in what Tom is doing, she goes out looking for him. That ends well. The others just let Alex keep that trauma. I think I just got trauma from seeing Thunder smiling.
I'll deal with Alex.
Okay, they plan on burying her 6 feet under. After Feathers follows her home for some reason.
I don't think this one would have followed you home if she hadn't already connected with you in some way.
Oh no, that's not a good enough excuse. And traumatize Alex even more. Tom, Julie, and Angelo just start gaslighting her.
You wouldn't believe what we saw in the woods. Yeah, a bunch of weirdo mountain kids wearing silly costumes.
And then Thunder ruins the moment. They were doing so well. The best characters come back to set up movie night. Oh my gosh, I love how supportive they are. But recognizing the awkwardness, they leave. No, come back. You're the only thing saving the show. Even the others leave to let Tom and Alex have a genuinely really nice moment. Other than the poor exposition in the beginning.
No, I don't know. I'm not comfortable with animals. I prefer tech that does what I tell it to do.
You can see this through your actions. Alex opens up on why she's shy, afraid of the outdoors, to start a connection with Tom, enabling to help her form a relationship with Feathers. Not gonna lie, this is sort of out of character for Tom. Acting really mature and sensible, although the resolution is a little bit dumb. He basically just says, "Nah, you're wrong," because that's how you cure all types of anxiety. But now Alex has feathers. Nice. Even Odin is apparently liking this moment. So far the feather hide is my favourite design. I like the incorporation of some feathers even though they don't really look like it. But the abilities are cool, and the general shape of it is quite unique, which is cool. I like it. It's giving me more of a gecko vibe, and I like geckos. And so yeah, then there's stuff I've already mentioned before, security fix, Officer Earl, dumb escaping sequence. Ending it with Alex and Feathers hiding from the Fireflies.
I know you don't understand me, but you understand me.
Wait, do they or do they not understand from the speech? The episode finishes with Alex getting friends. So another simple setup and payoff that changed the character for the remaining series. But Tom says the quiet part out loud and says Thunder is looking for his family. How he knew that is beyond me, whatever. Kind of a similar arc to what Toothless went through in the films, but the end result is vastly different, so it doesn't bother me too much. At the time of this releasing, I wasn't fond of the idea. Episode 6, Fault Rip. Don't say it. Everyone wakes up to a big old earthquake, in which a meeting takes place to solve the issue, as Icarus could collapse. The adults plan on blowing up the area. Some ask questions on how that will help, but Olivia doesn't answer the question.
There are no caves under the station. It's why we chose to build Icarus on this spot. So I believe it will remain stable.
The writers caught themselves in their own bullshit, so she massively dodges the issue. What they plan on doing just won't work, from at least what they think the issue is.
Some of the caves in the area will collapse, yes, but that won't affect us.
The Dragon's Lair.
I'm just gonna say From nowhere, and the other riders could not care less.
A way to chase off the Fault Ripper, save our parents, and keep the secret.
I know they have to and him saying that in a sentence like that makes it sound like they already knew the name. He should have just said dragon. So yeah, the name of the Right, so the riders decide to go back.
Why are we getting the same one? Oh, Booger.
this angle is fine. We do have some resemblance of Tom caring about the dragons, and especially if they follow this through for later instances where he wants to try and find a peace instead of actually harming the creature, this would be quite effective, and a small arc within his overall character arc. Although I do have to admit that is treading quite close to Hiccup's character. But I think caring about the dragons should be constant throughout the whole series, because that's kind of what the franchise is about. I also do find it quite humorous that the Dragon Riders have the sensors built. It's slightly hinted towards that Alex is an inventor, but at least establishing once how they build these sort of contraptions somewhere in the facility would be great, because they pull out a lot of technology out their asses. In terms of the episode, the gang fight a new dragon. Yeah, it's a unicorn looking thing. I would like to see an adult version, as at the moment it looks like something out of Rescue Ride. Unless this is adult, and I kind of have a bit of issues with it. The abilities are cool though. A bubble blast, a neat new idea that I don't think has been done before. I'm assuming this is where it gets its namesake and its class placement. A Stoker class? Really? A Sharpon mystery would make more sense. It does also have protruding spikes all over its body, but again, it's exactly like Rescue Riders. But honestly, the design itself is just kind of, I just don't like it. Like, they weren't even creative with the unicorn concept. They literally just made a unicorn with wings. And it's very chibi-like. It really does not suit the other dragons in this world. D. Honestly, the more I look at it, the more I dislike it. June likes it because it's a unicorn and secretly takes it home. This June only likes it because she
Tell me don't I can't say no. How about Pokemon World Space? But I'm streaming.
Well, you have to tell them you're taking a... Oh. Well, we had some. We used it for tacos, but I thought we had some
I neither
left.
like him or dislike him. He's just there. For now, they just trap him in the cupboard.
Hashtag
There's enough pizza there.
Hashtag no one talks like that. The gang actually do Dragon Rider stuff like we see in the beginning, and it's actually fun watching them trying to capture the dragon, and once caught, avoid the horde of unicorns that were summoned, get it back to the home. Alex in this episode is a bit of an enigma. They're writing her as if they're normally writing her,
Well,
which
sure
at this
lots of
moment
things
I
got
don't think
buried.
is fully appropriate, considering she's just joined the group and barely knows anyone, and she's been acting all sarcastic as if she's known them for years, and oh, that's just like June.
Of all the things June does, you think that was weird?
Especially in relation to a later character episode, where she finds more confidence. At the moment, the dynamic is a little bit off. Episode 2. So this episode is about Carlson exploring Sector 9, Sector 2, which is where the dragons are kept, and where the entrance to the hidden world is. So it's their job to plug it up so the evil corporation doesn't find it. Dee tries to lead the others to seal the hole, whilst Tom slows his mother down and preventing her from discovering it. I think this episode should have been where Minari was introduced, and setting up that she's a rival to Olivia, although it would have been good if she was slightly more antagonistic. Aware she can't be too villainous because they're both colleagues, but something more other than making like snide comments, like her actively trying to take credit for Olivia's work or trying to prove herself better than her or something. Dee tries to be as best as a leader as his dad, but fails. It sort of just gets on everyone's nerves. But in the end, they learn the true meaning of teamwork. Wow. As they all contributed to plugging up the hole. It would be sad if they completely ignored this in later episodes. We meet a new dragon, the Magma Breather. A stone.
No.
Even though it really looks and acts like a boulder. There's nothing much of note. It's not overly charismatic.
I'll be right back.
Spewing copious amounts of lava. Although it is quite funny that it has like a personal
We
vendetta
only
against
used
Dee or
one
something.
bag. Did you buy 2
But
bags?
that's the reason why the hole gets plugged up. At least forces Minari and Olivia to run away. But this is where we start getting into some of the biggest issues of the show. The subplot of Tom telling Olivia. In terms of pacing, it would make most sense that she discovers the dragons now, as they kept on hinting towards it. She already knows that Tom is being very suspicious. Like, they actively bring up this topic twice in the episode and nothing comes from it, apart from what's been reinforced in every single episode in the last season.
It belongs to the Rake Corporation, as does everything we find in it.
Do you need a free, easy way to capture your gameplay? Introducing Outplayed. Record anything on your PC.
And this is why it's so important for the subplots to not remain static, as a new subplot is now introduced, and we have like 5 or 6 going on at the same time now, which is probably normal for a show, but the concept...
Rick, you did, but we used it for the tacos. I don't know that there were 3, unless it's in the other drawer in the other room. Well, look in the...
Oh, it's the ugly person from When Calls the Heart.
There's a bowl.
Horse When
that has
Calls
a
the Heart
lid
is
on
on
it.
here.
A white bowl that has a lid on it that I think has spinach in it. From the spinach, no, there's a bag.
There's a little tiny bag. It's got 15 pieces in it.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what's in the blue bowl or the white bowl with the blue lid in the other refrigerator. not playing anything what?
I hope it's not too late. I just, I hardly said a word all the way back, so I wanted to make sure you're okay. Yeah, I think I'm just a little tired, that's all. Look, if you need...
Why did you cut them so small?
What?
Why did you cut them so small?
Just so they would warm up. Thank you, Mimi, for warming up the pizza.
Thank you, Mimi, for putting on When Calls the Heart.
This isn't When Calls the Heart. This is called Finding Father Christmas.
Which is probably Hallmark, which is probably worse.
Please, just try to keep while you're eating.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you aroused me off my computer.
I know. You can take a break.
Actors in the family. He didn't seem too happy about it. Yeah, his father was away a lot while he was growing up, doing shows and all that. So I'm here. Yeah. Maybe that's why he's always stayed so close to his family. Because he missed his father so much. Thanks for checking on me. Sure.
Raised her. Her mother was an actress, and she performed. And she actually died on stage when she was like 10.
I wanted to let you know.
Her mother?
Uh-huh.
That makes no sense.
And we don't know who the father was. So now she's back to this town.
That makes no sense.
What?
Why would she have a child when she was 10?
The mother, this girl here was 10 when her mother died.
Owns the photo studio. Turns out he and his wife Jane are still there, and Ben gave me his email address somewhere. Here it is. And I thought if you wanted to get in touch with them, they might be able to help. If you still want to, that is.
That is why I'm here.
I'm off to learn my lines. Only 2 more days until the show, and my mind has been such a sieve lately.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're gonna need to get your 8 o'clock pill in a minute. James Whitcomb was her father. He and her mother had an affair.
What are you doing here? I'm working on the set before rehearsal starts. After last night, I wanted to give my dad
Her
a break.
voice cracked.
You know, I saw him this morning. He really seemed fine. Yeah, well, the way he looks forward to the show every year, he wouldn't let a little thing like exhaustion keep him from that stage. He's been playing this role ever since James Whitcomb. Wish you could have met him. Well, stick around for Christmas so you can meet Margaret. Margaret? Yeah, it's his wife. She comes back for the holidays. They were married almost 40 years. 40 years? Wow. I'm sure she has lots of stories to tell. Come on, check out the set. Actually, I have to go home. But okay. Well,
Third act conflict. Ugh.
I guess you won't get to see the show then.
What did you just say?
Because we have to have a will they, won't they.
Sorry. It's the theater.
The third act conflict.
His mother was an actress. You sure get very nervous inside a theater. I've stayed away from theater since I was 9 years old. Why?
My grandma died to one.
Her mother.
I know, it's a joke.
I was in a dressing room just like every other night. And I couldn't understand why she just stopped. She was gone before I get to the stage. I'm sorry. I know where to go.
You said she was 10 when her mother died.
I know what I would have done.
She was 9.
You said
So
she
I
was
was 1
10.
year off. Really, Emmy? Yes, I did. I've already eaten it. Thank you. brother and sister? Him and her? No.
Love interest.
Yes.
Assumed that was why she kept it. There's another reason. The dates of the performances, they're 9 months before I was born. That's why I asked to use your computer. I wanted to look up the names. You think your father had something to do with the show? I do. Only now I'm afraid of the answer.
I think her father was Whitcomb.
Last night at the Wickhomes, I saw that photo. And I have to ask, is that him? Is James Whitcomb my father? James? I know. His name isn't anywhere in the program, and it doesn't seem to have
I'm finishing this one first.
Yeah, I saw that in the Cardinal Theater. You're sitting in it. The name was changed to the James Whitcomb Theater. He was there. They met.
But his wife is the one that's coming to see the play.
Let me help you. You can't. I can try. Please. Just stop feeling. I never have to feel sorry for you. You came all this way to find the truth. It takes a very strong person to do that.
Well, see, she can't confront the woman who was his wife. Let me know when you're done. You go together like oil and water. When he was in school, I bet you he was the noisiest kid in class.
Duh, he told me, several times he was a class clown.
Yep.
Of course he'd make noise. He'd make fart sounds, he'd make pencil sounds.
And what?
He'd make pencil sounds tapping against the billboard, anything.
Yeah, probably. Are you done?
What?
Are you done making noise? Well, yeah. Good. So I got 40.
Instant introduction
No.
and not really evolving over time really drags the show out. It doesn't keep your audience interested throughout watching the series. But Olivia discovers the dragon's light, and her being a geologist is
probably brother and
curious
sister.
on what the material is. There's a slight hint towards the end of the episode that the dragons have some sort of connection to the crystals. Episode 3. This episode is about Alex gaining more confidence. The class has to do public speaking. Of course, Alex, being the massive introvert she is, doesn't want to do one. Tries to see how he's actually in class. They're supposed to be students. Picture everyone in the underwear. Bruh, don't be horny, boy. All stuff triggers the senses in the dragon world, but this time it's the cousin of a feather type. They are treated like zombies, which, I don't know, the whole plot of being bitten and started turning has sort of been done before. Even in Race to the Edge, with more of a fun angle to it. And also, June just actively made the whole situation worse.
Actually, in Chinese mythology, white dragons are an omen of death.
Feathers get captured and plugged inside of a cage with others of its kind. They track it down by sniffing a shriek.
Plowhorn, crush that screech!
Nice one, guys. And try to go free them. But what looks like a titan wing of one of these dragons is hypnotizing and leading the group. But anyway, they got blasted back to where they came from. Dean's bit just gets even more obnoxious.
Our dragons can't fly.
The incredibly lazy writing fighting, and then all of a sudden Alex just gets a burst of energy, tells everyone what to do, and storms off on her own to save Feathers. Which, in all honesty, I kind of have mixed feelings about. On one hand, it can work. In some situations, it does just take one big action. But because this is all tied with Alex's anxiety about the world, and possibly Feathers alleviating it, I feel like there should be more character work on it. To have courage, you need to be vulnerable. And you could say that Alex is being vulnerable in the moment, going in alone. But on the other hand, with anxiety, it's good to have the support. Although there's an argument to be made that the riders doing exactly what Alex told them to do is supporting her in this moment. But I don't necessarily agree to the just do it attitude. Again, for some people it can work, but it doesn't really solve or work towards the anxiety issue. You're just running away from it. In all honesty, I don't really know enough about this topic as I'm sort of still working through a lot of things myself. And it is kind of interesting either way you look at it, but from a show's point of view, I think it would have been better for more characterization. The gang holds off the board. What is that ice for it? Oh, okay. Oh, I was wrong before.
Unplugged. You're not unplugged. You are unplugged. Alright. The basket is the medicine basket over there. The square medicine basket. No. No? No. Oh, it's over here. I'm sorry. Rude. Rude. Okay, stay there. Do you have something to drink?
No. I drank all my orange juice in one go.
One go. Here you go.
One go.
One go. There might be some coffee in that cup. Wait a minute. I can't get a hold of it. You don't have it. You don't have it. Here's a little bit of coffee.
And then I dropped it when I did have it.
Oh boy. Here's your period. Huh?
Really heavy.
You need to be changing often.
With them actually reaching the shot limit once again, but I'm still fairly confident we never really see this again, so my previous point still stands. Anyway, Alex frees Feathers by using the hologram set up earlier.
Okay, but realistically, I'm not... Wait, why?
I also have hand warmers.
Is that these are Feathers by using the hologram set up earlier. Annoyingly, the resolution is that these are actually feather hives and shed, so no cool new species of dragon, but the excuse is they are all irritated. Why do they act like a zombie hive mind, being hypnotized, attack dragons and people for no reason, just because they have irritative skin? It doesn't do that, right, Kevin?
Yeah, getting not very comfortable, especially on my face. But it doesn't make me want to go on a killing spree like those other dragons.
Episode 4 is the man, the myth, the legend, Winston, and his race-swapping abilities. This is Tom bottling up his feelings and not sharing his issues and worries with the others. He's wondering what the dragon symbol means in relation to his heritage. How this plot started was the most banal thing. At the end of season 1, Thunder blasted the symbol into the rock. What? And it just so happens to be the same symbol on the Viking helmet. It also took 4 episodes into the new season to carry this on. I think the kiddies at home would have forgotten by now. Alex encourages Tom to open up more, to which he shares his thoughts with June in the final part of the episode.
Too personal to tell Alex, indeed.
Right now?
Yeah, although I have no idea why he's been so secretive about it, it is another instance of them moving the plot along in like the most smoothest way they can. They are trying to drag it out to only where June only knows. Also, I've just got to say it now, pacing of this is garbage. Again, I always mention pacing, because in the second to last episode, they carry this on. This plotline should have been like episode 1 or 2 of the new season. Tom kind of deals with his feelings by going to get space and exploring out alone. Very similar to Hiccup, which is where they meet the new tidal dragons, the Flood Fang. They can shoot out a tidal wave of water from their mouths. The design is good. Honestly, they weren't in the episode that much, as well as the new area they're in, which I would have preferred more time, instead of the episode being focused on the forest fire. The blaze was caused by Leonard from The Big Bang Theory.
Hate my name. It has nerd in it. The name's Buzzsaw.
His name is Hazard Bunsu. I am not calling him Bunsu. But other than his ridiculous name, he's also a very ridiculous character. I mean, he's going to be the new Dagger. That's just obvious from the get-go, considering how unhinged he is. Going back into the fire, and then he just proceeds to die.
Probably still drives.
And the three henchmen doesn't really help either, through them basically being savage. Savant. His logging company burns down and he thinks it's the lightning bird that he saw. Okay, that's the most like piss poor motivation, but it's such a ridiculous character, sure.
I love the smell of freshly butchered trees.
They end up putting the fire out using the dragons from before, and no one is suspicious of the fire just randomly being put out, or any captured footage of two giant flying whales in the sky. Also, why did they let Linda fly a drone? Useless Linda.
Break it, buy it.
She deserves to pay double, considering how incompetent she is. Episode 5. Dee has daddy issues and needs to listen to rules, and actually Tom is a rule breaker, so we have our first conflict between the riders. I feel like this is quite organically set up. They're both personalities that kind of clash, and I'm surprised this conflict didn't happen sooner, but whatever.
Something's wrong. Seems like I'm making a career out of catching you, Tom. Lockwood.
Tom needs to respect the rules more when he's above ground, and then Dee can relax a little bit more when he's underground. The whole episode we see them arguing, and Dee saying to Tom that his dad left him to get cigarettes and never returned.
Dad's not around? I can't possibly understand a father-son relationship. You said it! It's not my fault he took off and left you and your mom!
This is so randomly introduced. It's never been brought up before, and it's never been brought up since. And how does Dee know about Tom's father's situation? We only met him in the beginning. So the main message is they need to work together. But in the end, Dee stands up for his dad, thinking that Carlson was such a bad influence. But Dee saying he's actually a good friend, and a mutual respect is formed.
It's enough to make a grown man cry, but not this man. Get back in there, Tia.
The riders are doing scientific research on the dragon, like putting tags on the terrible terrors, but they come across a new dragon species. And I hate it. Please kill it. Chuck a dynamite into its home, burn them alive. No. Seal the whole hidden world, make sure they are completely extinct. Yeah, I hate the design of that thing. Spider legs with like a ladybug body with wings just slapped on. Not to mention the scorpion tail mace thing. Please die. It's officially now my least favourite dragon. At least I have that going on for it. Top 10 least favourite dragon. Number 1. The spider. Well, I don't even know what they're called. They're called spider wings. Even the name is not imaginative. But at least them being in the mystery class makes sense. Because what the fuck is it? Now, I should point this out. Don't get me wrong. It's not the fact that it's a creepy dragon. I don't mind that. I really like the silk spanners. They're kind of like spider-like, and they have a really cool design. But these ones, they just have bad design. But the firepower is cool, shooting like flaming impenetrable webs, which disrupts Dee and Tom from getting to June and Alex after they tripped. Hello? Physics? You fall down and you end up higher in the middle of the room? Oh, and June and Alex going alone because they... Okay, this is just all a bit weird, right? So the spider thing clamps onto June's head because I know it's scared of the boys bickering. So Alex and June going alone initially to try and get it off. I don't know why they just didn't smack it around the head with a hammer. At least it would be bloody dead.
If it's any consolation, you wear it well?
Another time the show made me laugh. In the end, to break the webs, they combined their firepower. What? This isn't like combining their firepower to break through the dragon through chains, because that makes sense. It meets at the source. I haven't got a problem with that. I have a problem with that amalgamation of a beam. Let's just hope it's never used again. And it's not. Episode 6. Tom acts like when I listen to Celtic music. It's a Saturday, so the gangs go to the dragons, but they notice Thunder is missing. So, for the majority of the episode, they
You
go out
wrapped
on a
my
racing
band
tour,
before I get
with
right to
the
top
riders
speed.
being the dicks Tom for no reason.
Yeah.
Just let him ride with you. Through a series of tracking methods, they end up finding him in their new area. What am I looking at? So I guess we're introduced to a second realm now, a dark realm.
Thunderstorm. Look at those dark clouds.
Thunderstorms underground.
This does pose an interesting question about the environment of the hidden world. Can clouds form underground? I believe so. I think there has to be some evidence of this in the hidden world.
Small sacrifice for us to make sure the stage is back to do the show for many more years.
There's a big painting in the Chongqing province in southwest China that has like their own weather system where it makes clouds.
That's all that matters. But he's so disappointed. He didn't want to let everybody down. Not after all these years. Will cameras put you in it? I don't see how, really. All the lines and the blocking. It's too much for someone to learn in one day. I'm afraid Kath is right.
1,000 meters deep. Cumulonimbus based on clouds.
But there must be something we can do. I mean, Peter, this should mean too much to your father. It's too important. I trust.
I hired an AI personal assistant to do literally everything for me. Every morning I had highlights.
Couldn't get a long rest. I'm really flakes. I probably won't see you again.
They're roasting the show.
So, yeah.
With questionable motives, it's acting like a guardian to which I'm presuming the square.
Everything.
Never acted like it. The Raid's whip has
Northwest. Don't you have leftover spaghetti?
Yes. Okay. I just thought of it.
Subtle changes I'm not the biggest fan of. They turned a sharp class dragon into like a partly air dragon with like air current ability. Also, they use a firepower that's like so generic compared to what.
That was amazing. You might be a little stronger than a gym leader. Alright, here you go. One spiffy bag full of skits, just like I promised. Da 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 da. Listen up. I learned my bow peck and bow from battle in 6 8 for Viola, gym leader.
What it originally had. They're so much cooler. And actually, the sharp class dragon is still very cool. Like or whatever. It's like the majority of the down.
Yeah, feels like home.
Fire tornado just disappears. Also, a fire tornado. Yeah, that's a very sharp class thing.
Class for first thing this morning. She doesn't do.
But why? Tom finally expressed his issue with
I'd rather not. Look, you've told me all the reasons why you should leave.
these dragons. Who wouldn't want to share?
The one reason why you should stay. You've had to be strong your entire life. With no one to depend on. I can't even imagine how hard that's been.
Rise and Star Louise.
Discovering that the rival dragon was an electric dragon.
And we can say about it right now. You can get on that plane. You can go on for life.
In like one or two lines of dialogue in like an earlier episode. Once they enter the Christmas area, Minotaur myths, with the scroll being the monster in the middle of the labyrinth. Foreshadowing is a literary device. The writers think this is building tension.
Yes.
Promises not to be alone anymore. Just like the previous attacks, because they immediately.
I have to ask you for something too.
Will you marry me?
Can you help me with my lines? Are you serious? My dad was so disappointed, so I actually said that I would play Scrooge. I mean, I know the play. I've been around since I was a kid. But I still only have 1 day, so it's crazy, huh? Yeah, it's wonderful. You're kidding. So you help me? Of course. Well, there you go. You ready to start?
I guess. And from the supposed big clash, they open up a hole
You actually kind of miss it.
railing. And they pull out their spearhead with the strike class symbol on it.
Peter! Hi! Hello, Mrs. Whitcomb. Let me in. How is your father? He's better, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad. Well, Peter told me what you've been doing. Stepping in at the last minute. James will be very, very pleased. I'm happy to do it. I have a long way to go. Speaking of which, Mrs. Whitcomb, this is Miranda Chester. She's been drafted to help me out. Miranda! Very nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. And thank you for helping to see that our little show goes on. Oh, I'm just not
That's nothing to boast about. I do know in this moment the writers are trying to say that that's not all. Just food is so rich. I think that has to be the biggest joke of this scene. Eugene sees his first dragon, and Leonard is just eating grass or something. What is it with the show? The characters just stumbling across it? Do they not like investigating so Eugene only find it out for themselves? So they're continuing the Eugene subplot. Follows and fails and then dies.
Oh man, I should help him, but I won't.
And he bumps into Leonard. Sorry.
Buzzsaw.
Bird?
What do you know about the lightning bird? Lightning birds? Lightning bird! Big black bird! Lightning all over its body!
They both found out at the same time, with both like good and bad angle. Eugene joins and genuinely forms a connection with the dragon and probably becomes a dragon rider.
Are they working?
Dragons, you know, actually proving that starts causing tangentially related, because for the rest of the season
Lovely. Is that what it's called? It's not lovely at all. No. Ding ding ding. Wait, night.
What do you know about that station on the cliff?
Icarus?
Don't try to confuse me with code words.
No, I'm not. It's just a researchery place.
That's the cover story. But what's really going on there? Experiments? DNA manipulation? Animal hybrids?
the animation is very lackluster and does not support his unhingedness. And for some reason, the dialogue desyncs from the animation.
I mean, just
some people give this show 5 stars. Sorry. What? That doesn't make sense. Dragon scales make them fireproof. It's always been dragon scales.
Sorry. I should have imagined all those people, so many faces, so many names. I'll give it a thought.
But now there's so much
poetry. Always had a particular pattern.
Well, you maybe even strung the viola.
It's beautiful, that's why we framed it, but it doesn't sound like him.
Expectations for your children and not prioritizing on their health and
After he died, so I fear we were never able to solve the mystery.
And the conflict being is her
Some mysteries are better left unsolved.
as it connects with her relationship with her
You're
father.
right. Miranda, that's the character from The Tempest.
Why is he meaningful to you? The reason why I'm asking is but after the events of this episode, she does.
And can you grab my jacket while you're up there?
I've been thinking about what your mom said, that you can't survive in the real world. You did more than survive today. You saved my life. Maybe the dragons too.
Even though what she's doing in the hidden world isn't really the real world. I don't see the average salary man running dragons.
task
She was
isn't
really good
big.
at producer, fast
That's
cooking,
right.
saved the day. Probably
Last
couldn't
night,
consult on
did
kids.
you tell Margaret about me?
Don't matter.
Tell your mom some things about reading your stories. Just pretend like you have your shield with you and deflect her words.
Which is very puzzling. I get what
So
you're
you
trying to
played
say,
her,
get around what
and
people say.
you were
There's
holding
that, and then
it,
there's
so I
someone who
just
loves
thought it's
constantly
Christmas.
attacking you about something you say.
That's a picture of
I
us.
like the idea of them saying
She
all the
still
comments.
listens to it
It's like
very
when
much.
someone makes you go away feeling salty, which this is apparent as later in the series, but Thomas still
It's
gets
just
to
nice
her.
talking to her
So again,
later. I wish I
haven't
lived to
really
be
progressed.
just
But anyway, as a form of
I'll
escapism,
wish you
Tom and Ginger head out into the fire room.
you knew
Supposed
something
to, as their list,
about me.
slugs? I was only joking about his extra training, and actually, Rose would put a lot of effort into making it. Really, it's just the single colour and brush tool and blender, maybe 2 times 3. Last, as they explore the world, they find a perfectly intact pool. Okay, this is cementing the spearhead to be even more useless. It's still cementing the idea that someone put it down there, which doesn't even look like paint on a shield. Yeah, it's just more graphic paint. Thomas set up as this shield is mysterious, but nothing much. It's just a shield. And we also get to see some new dragons. The flamethrowers. That's just a gun.
Town Hall 17 in Clash of Clans is now
Nah.
Yeah, they're called the flamethrowers. Even though they look pretty cool, like hyena-based, and have like flame horns coming out. It's like a flame exhaust. I quite like it. You would never guess what class they're in. A stoker. I think I should clarify that, judging by the last few entries. But yeah, they're defending the Terrible Terror, and I actually like the little bit of a debate beforehand.
Isn't this just nature? I mean, who are we to pick sides and decide which dragon is to win?
Somewhere else, so they decide to help it out. But it makes me think that Tom is a bit naive. He thinks that Tom wants to protect the outlaws as long as something else. You know, the smashing of the dragon on the face. As I said before, medicinal resolution thing, peaceful, thermal tolerance, and flamethrowers feel just a bit dry.
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Then look at them looking at the scary distance.
You know, Andrew,
Both
I think Ian may have
chilling.
stolen some of your thunder
Well,
this
yeah,
year's
yeah.
show.
The Sledkin
He's always
mission
been
to
the ham.
find more dragons. But yeah, deliberate shared destiny with Sledkin. Still questioning why she does that, but perfect timing of dialogue, maybe element of information, with the foresight to totally finish. I feel like I'm still confused to find out the intent of scanning there, although once finds the first note finds out becomes the second and famous, because watching festivals and lyrics cluster,
I'm sure you've never seen a Christmas Carol played by your house back in Seattle.
she doesn't do anything else for
I don't think anyone has.
That's completely understandable. Overseeing festivals, favourite nuclear methods, like loogies, mimicking wolves,
I've had this much fun.
stone.
This whole trip, you know, you've been so
Yay!
generous. Welcoming me into your home.
Butterby.
You've really reminded me that Christmas can be very special. So thank you for all of you.
I'm gonna name him Trash because I'm just
Discovered our town Christmas season.
trade him off.
They come across a swarm of fireworms, with one of them going into Alex's bag, and then so it splits.
No.
Well, more.
I was born in California, but we moved to Seattle when I was very young.
Katrina actually gets fireworks back
Well,
into the
I got a
blue
job
box
there.
before the
What kind of
infiltration
job?
of the find out.
She was an actress. Like my grandfather. That's right.
The whole point
What about
is
your dad?
both looking for their lost friend. Tom and Dee try and wrangle up the
Where is my head? Do you know that I have another present for you two upstairs? I completely forgot. Really? So why don't you two run upstairs? They're on my bed. You can open them up there. Thanks, Grandmother. Thank you. There's another upstairs, Genesis.
Hello, we look grown up. See, I break up with lots of crazy balls. Yeah, Miss Trainer, I'm feeling generous, so I share with you. One. You just gave me one. Wow, thank you. A great ball is a really great Pokemon ball. Get it? It makes it even easier to catch Pokemon.
And Eugene
Ugh.
confronts Duke at the dragon.
I still remember my own big first adventure. Went all the way to the next pound with a Pokemon. I heard that wild Pokemon would jump at people. I could still feel my heart racing like yesterday.
To know more about the dragons, or at least join the club. I guess this is an extreme reaction from being rejected, and he gets abused mentally.
Hair loss? Don't worry. You'll look pretty good with a shiny dome.
And physically.
Feathers!
He was also an actor.
Oh, that was a real dope.
not should be wild, activity, because this species actually relies on the heat from the other dragons.
But then the Manatee dragon, or Minar, imagine Archon's told her when they got lied to.
My father was. I don't know why I forgot what his name.
Anyway, it's now, has it? And then
A couple days ago, I found this photograph, and all it said was Carlton Keith, and that's why I'm here to find out. Stop. Here, I can show it to you. It's the same one that you have here. And when you told me that was him, your father, James Whitcomb,
and they all go back
that's what I knew. It said stop. I'm sure they did show it again there. I have the program. I can show you the program. What? This is obviously some sort of scam. She wants money. Lisa, here, I'll plan. You fooled us all with your touching story. Well, I won't listen to another word of it.
Here, have your bumblebee.
Episode 4, Dr. Catastrophic. This episode is more the Dragon Lord.
Yeah, your father's eyes.
This is East Coast. In the beginning,
I suspected, for some reason I saw you. But it was the poem that convinced me.
Dragon Riding Number 2, broken down some of the crystals have tried to agree with them, so deep
Sarah
make
knew
them
me.
back into the twilight, where they are dropped, become drops.
I don't understand. Peter, you were too young to remember. You were just a toddler when your father started to have success as an actor. The more successful he became,
Yay.
finally I just had enough, and I asked him for a divorce. What? We were waiting for the divorce to become final when James got a call from a friend of his in San Francisco who was directing a production of The Tempest. He had to replace his lead actor, and he begged James to step in, and he was on the plane that night. That's when he met your mother. Initially, it was strictly professional, but soon James began to open up about a divorce, and they grew closer, and I mean, they fell in love. So, the story might have ended there, but Peter got sick. Pneumonia. James told Eve, and she was the one who convinced him to look after his son, to take care of his family. And when Peter started to recover, we realized that we really wanted to try to save the marriage, and
We can't stop her without
it wasn't easy, but we worked things out, and
If you play games without Wiimod, you're
so
missing
not
out.
until he
It's
died.
so easy. Anyone can do it. Mod.
I still don't understand how you got all this about my mother. Because he told me everything, except for her name.
Alright, show off. Even though that is actually quite clever. So the moral is, he is
Was that your mother?
you should listen to her. So no.
She must have loved him very, very much. So much that she was willing to let him go. I have no idea how she did that. And I can only imagine how heartbroken she was. But I've always been grateful.
Episode 5, It Flies in the Family. The dragon lines either play fighting, geeking out, or medicating their dragon. Or breaking their back.
If James had any idea that he had another child, he would have moved heaven and earth to find you, to take care of you.
And why not about a tracking dragon?
Busted.
Certified Candace moment there.
So I should never told me. Because it would have been too painful to see him go. I'm sure.
Either that, or he'll go full Candace.
Yeah, now or else.
So she raised me on her own.
Tom thinks that he should get a dragon.
And she gave me all the love that she couldn't give him. I could have loved him so much.
So it swings and roundabouts. But I never thought I'd say this. Kinda like Eugene. Please though, put down your weapons. Right? Develops him a bit. Oh. sorry.
Why do you even want to join us?
I'm sorry.
Maybe I just wasn't part of
It's alright.
It's so hard to understand.
The truth is, growing up, you see your younger brother or sister, people can find out what that's like.
A flogged fang. And a hot gobbler.
Far into the crystal realm.
But they need to.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so!
Let's talk about it. Yeah. This is just our first Christmas. And the beginning.
That's just Shadow Master, isn't it? Oh no. The Deadly Spinner? It's kind of cute. It's nice. I mean, it does look as if it's just been completely ripped out of sport. Even the arms and everything. I do like the affection. The dragon has the exact same type of the spider wings? Whatever the name is. This is the worst variation of it, as it's right at the end of this episode, mixed with other character stuff going on. For example, June. June's been a bit of a bitch to her brother, being really adamant and not wanting Eugene to join. Not gonna lie, this showcases her, like, argumentative attitude.
Won already if you weren't working against me.
Maybe I wouldn't work against you if you weren't always working against me.
But when it counts, she stands up for him, even though he ran away like a pussy. And after seeing the dead from nowhere...
Wow, we got a series going here. That was Finding Father Christmas. Now we're gonna marry him.
What show is this?
It's a Hallmark, I guess. But
I can tell when music is.
yeah. Well, that was just Finding Father Christmas. Now we're gonna marry Father Christmas. Miranda splits her time between.
Now on that dragon provision status or whatever they call it. Just the writers trying to stretch out the arc.
That was a good one.
That's totally funny gag. Oh, I really hope they
It's over?
Yeah.
It ends with a more overt
Dang.
before the upcoming boss fight. Episode 6.
Are you about done eating?
Surface.
No.
After the riders attack the shield, they want to
Okay.
the lightning rod into a sword, so they go into the magma breather to fall. But there's something a little piggy. After a reluctant examination from Dean, they need to take the dragon to the infirmary. Never mind, it dies before it could get there. I wish. They struggle getting it through the doorway, so they butter it up.
Yeah, up top.
I'm sure they're fine.
So it has a crystal stuck in its magma pipe.
He doesn't belong in the crystal realm in the first place.
Wait, how would you know that? The first time you saw it, it was in the crystal realm. They extract it, but without a source of heat, the piggy's gonna die.
Dragons are cold-blooded, like lizards, so without producing more magma, he can't keep himself warm.
Excuse me, what?
I'm gonna go on a full rant, and I know this really doesn't really matter, but I do not give
I know it.
because I care about this. This is mainly gonna be a topic for another video, so I'll just get relatively light here. These dragons are definitely warm-blooded. Scientifically, their size, where they live, their feeding habits, and abilities. In the show, we have evidence of it a couple of times, even in the 9 realms. I wish I could go on, but I can't because of the pacing of the video. For now, they heat it up with a fire breath, but we all know that won't last too long. So they try to bring it back to the hidden world, for it to fall and die again. In terms of character arcs, this episode is more focused on Eugene. I actually quite like how this is paced. The progression is literally in the next episode. Wow. Competent writing? No, because I don't really like how they treat Eugene in this. They keep blowing him off. Quite a few times he asks to help, and they don't trust him despite him being really useful earlier, and hasn't really shown complete incompetency when dragon riding, other than he's a bit goofy. Can't even open the door correctly. They haven't even given him a chance. I'd understand their hesitancy if he keeps on messing up over and over again, but making a joke in the beginning of the episode isn't a good enough reason.
Someone could have been hurt.
He is just a C-tier star. They give him fake help from the bar. He turns out just standing like that. It literally takes him to completely ignore the others and actually just take charge of it. I know Martin was a better leader than us, and he did clearly try to correct his good idea.
Uh-huh. Only in this game.
I want you to cover yourself. You heard me. Get out of my office, you filthy piece of...
Everyone makes it back safely to the fire realm. Stop sounding like Toothless. At the end of the episode, they commit to making the silver lightning sword thing, bringing it full circle. Wow. Despite a whole realm of magma they could have just used. Episode 7, The Sky Torch.
Money.
We are joined by a special guest, a far better man.
While I want to keep a lot of the specifics of how I feel about the new season of the Mandalorian down low for the moment,
Easton
I'd like to
Sycamore?
Season 3, particularly Season 2's best bits, is on so far complete, it's very disappointing. Even for the pile of garbage I assembled.
And now though, we immediately start with something all over the place. For the season 3 finale, we have something that was brought up at the beginning of season 2 and has never been mentioned since, with Tom regretting how he acted towards the Fault Tripper. But instead of sweeping it under the rug like they did the first time, they actually did something with it. Alex's sensors go off, and it turns out what they thought they dealt with earlier, the flamethrower, was actually much worse. And a new dragon appears, the Sky Torch. And the only motivation it gets is that it's expanded its territory. There is against the presumption that this dragon is quote unquote bad or evil for some reason, especially as we've seen the effects of this all season. Throughout the season, we've seen a lot of chaos with that dragon, but it works. A lot of dragons being used to replace different as a result. I thought this was straightforward and impressive, but it has no limit, because it's the Dragon Riders that are bound for it that's causing this. The big clash between them and the Split opened up a new realm, referring to the one they leave from. 3 out of the 4 conflicts between dragons in this season was to do with them being in the wrong realm. The only devices just proves that, but still links to the theme of being in the wrong realm, even though internal consistency is off, and the other one's self-contained. Personally, I think it would have been a better lead-up for the Fault Ripper Dragon conflict, as it's designed to create holes between worlds, with motivation for content and behaviour. I don't reflect on it, I liked it. But unfortunately, they
Let me
went
go!
and in the next season, they focus more on Buzzsaw and all that stuff. And honestly, I think it's more of a missed opportunity, especially linked into the final message they end up with, which I'll talk about it at the end. The new dragon, the Sky Torch, in my personal opinion, looks cool. I quite like its pure white aesthetic, and when it jumps off a fire breath, you see it boiling up within it. Although this dragon kind of looks like it's missing 4 wings. It has minimal body fat. The flamethrower. How is that making sense? What do you mean? It does nothing! The dragon is an animal, not a despicable villain. It really has quads and fire beams pouring out from its mouth. Now that's some video game prototype if I ever seen one. Oh no.
Rising Tired slow look.
Tom has actually developed, despite with awful pacing and starting then stopping for like whole practically 2 seasons, then reappearing all of a sudden. He actually attempts to deal with the Sky Torture in a peaceful manner, and he was successful. I think he only attacked it like once to draw its attention, with it not being harmed. His plan is to make peace with the Fault Ripper. Why is the dragon looking at Tom? It's blind, and utilize its ability to lead it back into the fire realm where it belongs.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me! So help me! So help me! And cut!
And everyone just casually walks off. Okay, I like the art style. It's a cool dragon with cool abilities, but in all honesty, the payoff doesn't really feel worth it. Mainly because all this was rushed. Instead of creating a focused episode of the main conflict for the finale, the quote-unquote what this whole season's been leading up to, the episode splits into 3. Eve, Alex, and Eugene looking after the dragons from the aftermath of the new dragon appearing. Tom and June befriending the Fault Ripper, and Tom's mum and Minari looking for the sinkhole in the forest. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that the sinkhole just appeared for no reason. They don't even have I know sinkholes are some random subset of geological regions for such things happening, but I really don't like the fact that it connects to the hidden world, because surely any sinkhole around the world would be able to connect to it. It just destroys the entire world building. The Buzzsaw appearing for no reason, with terrible dialogue.
Just fall off the organic avocado truck yesterday.
One of the biggest issues plaguing the show so far has been the incorporation of fossilized fish only to either not fully extinct them or to gloss over them so quickly the audience doesn't have time to determine whether or not it's something of actual importance.
Fork Caribbean, Kissy Chainsaw, and thank you for Carlos and Minari about sinkhole. The season ends with Buzzsaw peeking through a glory hole and finding the ice realm. Yeah, that's not snowflakes, mate. But yay, oh, what an unpredictable ending. It's not as if we've seen this before. In this Buzzsaw bit, they do mention a couple of other subplots.
Just like I saw through the kid that was hiding it.
One never knows when more deposits of a certain mysterious, groundbreaking gem might be discovered.
It's so it doesn't matter. Back to the climax. After the Sky Torture skedaddled, the writers forcefully open a random chamber with Tom and the gang find another item with the strike class symbol slapped on. They pick up what looks like a cake.
Let's compare all 3 season finales. In season 1, it ends on an absolutely absurd note, with Thunder scorching the strike class symbol into the rock of their hideout, and Tom realizing it's the same mark on his family heirloom Viking helmet. And that's the end of the season. In season 2, the group discover the spearhead with the strike class symbol on it at the entrance to the fire realm, and that's the end of the season. In season 3, the group stumbles upon a lost container that 100% does not contain a dragon. They see that it also has the strike class symbol on it, and the season ends. All of these discoveries are preceded by a final boss battle with a big dragon they've never encountered, and every time they get the message. Every season ends the exact same way. This leads to not only predictability for future season finales, and thus less anticipation for the upcoming episode, but also an extreme loss of dynamic potential, which is something raised to the edge in the shows more fantastic have. The heroes in those shows aren't immune to bad things happening to them, and often these unfortunate twists in the story would lead to long-standing conflict after conflict that the characters had to combat.
You and your Night Fury played right into my hand.
You know, just how plot structure is supposed to function. Ending every season in the exact same way only works against the tension I think the creators of the Nine Realms believe they're building. Either that, or they've since decided that the only audience they care to pander to is that of children so small their episodic retention doesn't go beyond watching a bunch of moving colors on a screen, which is just the complete opposite of what the original shows were going for. It's sad, and unfortunately, it's what we've come to expect from the Nine Realms at this point. But that isn't going to stop me and many other Dragons fans from mercilessly shitting on it.
I'd like to get to know you a little better. Oh, that sounds good. You know, Margaret and I have known each other forever.
If you ever want to know why I block ads with
It's YouTube's life.
She told me. So you found out that the
Opening the episode must be left off. Tom trying to open the container randomly stashed away in the grotto. He's obsessing over it as it must contain answers to his connection to Thunder. Eugene and Dee go off helping the dragons that were hurt by the Skyfall incident. Alex's equipment detects a strange temperature reading from the sinkhole that opened up in the forest. So it's the same structure as many other episodes of time. So the gang split up and reunite at the end to save the day. Oh god, kill it! Kill it with fire! Other Cullison is obsessed with an object. The crystal thing that we've been looking at for many seasons now. Eugene, after being promoted to Dragon Rider, now thinks he's qualified to be the leader of the group? Ugh, he's such a snotlout.
He's the Dragon Whisperer.
But, I'm sorry, he's the Dragon Whisperer? Still, being the leader. Isn't he or is that Buzz and Trunk? The other three enter the ice realm. Damn, protectors of them. Thunder gets caught in a dragon trap. Buzzsaw is back, wonky eye and all. Of course Thunder escapes. Why didn't he just do that sooner?
Hello, mother. Lightning Bird has a name.
I am at the edge of my seat. Bob, desperate for information about the random assortment of crap around the realms, he looks for potential people down here.
Wu-Wei, hide!
Unfortunately, they stumble upon Key? Honestly, that's the best name out of all the options. I'm going to stick with that. So Keith is doing a stupid broken leg routine.
It's time to finish what we started, Sparkles.
Goes out to get D, because he's Doctor.
Looks like the fire's burning down.
No it doesn't. Alex and Tom are suspicious of Keith. Of course, with his many not-so-subtle cues. Ooh, again. Fluid animation. It's kind of a shame to point that out. Unfortunately, mediocre animation is more often than not. Like guessing up after a split. The shape should be more satisfied like an animal, or more specifically a dog, rather than a shape like a human. It just looks odd and it kind of falls into uncanny valley. To be honest, most of Sparkle's animation is kind of lackluster. It's a shame too, because I know they can do it. Tom finds Keith during the time the hatchet, which begs the question, why did he use an alias? It's not as if he came. This is where the stories merge, with Eugene Japanizing the description. This also leaves me the question of, what's the point in the split story? We waste a lot of time with quips of Eugene wanting to be a leader, something pointed out many times in this episode, and many episodes in the future, with of course him not really fulfilling the agenda because Michael's scared of doing something outside the status quo.
Any chance we can pit stop? I have to pee. Hold it!
Keith convinced Alex and Tom to get more food, at least first. In my first watch, where I wasn't paying much attention, I was thinking, oh, the bloody idiot! You were such a bit. Why did you just leave the dragon? But turns out, they had a pretty wide plan. In it, bruv. I don't know why they didn't just call him out from it while they were talking. It's not like he had to convince a neutral party, or risk a chase where almost anything could have happened and ruined the plan.
Only my mother calls me Leonard. The name's Buzzsaw!
And you can bury yourself in a snowdrift and get hypothermia. But of course, the typical big story characters are here saving the day. The moral is, obsession can lead to very unhappy life. Case study, Buzzsaw. Thanks, I guess? Cliffhanger. Yeah, I don't know what to say here. Something just happens.
It doesn't even reveal any new information about the gems. It's just a reminder of, hey, they're a thing. And also a reminder, this is season 4, and this was introduced in season 2, and we've learned nothing new.
Episode 2, Uncharted Territory. They only search for Keith as he is a danger to the dragons. But also the key container? More on that later.
Maybe we should head home.
Storms are brewing. Tom enters the cave, followed by June and Dee, making sure he comes out before the storm hits.
That storm's coming in hot.
I think you mean coming in cold. See what I did there?
Shut the fuck up. June finds the treasure. She spins it into being a Yeti, but it's obviously a big dragon. The gang leave the cave. Both Feathers and Webmaster have gone missing.
Were they lost at 35 seconds?
After a while of searching, they still haven't found them. Tom, actually being responsible for once, suggests to leave as it poses a further risk to the team. Alex is reluctant as Feathers is convinced to respond. However, they're just about to agree to search again and first find him disturbed. We see both Feathers and Webmaster wander alone in the snow. I just wish they used an original sound for the Deadly Spinner, especially as it's a part of the main group. Anyway, I quite like this moment, telling a story with no words and quite simply, which is the best part of the show. Both Eugene and Alex are worried about their dragons, with a moment of reflection between them. It's nice as they grow a stronger relationship with each other, and retrospective of the riders. Equally, June disturbs Tom in his bedroom. Tom is unsure that he made the right decision, which, he did. But Alex and Eugene are both missing, presumably looking for their dragons. Meanwhile, both Feathers and Webmaster are being stalked by the Yeti dragon.
I like that we see further respect develop.
As Alex shows her technological intelligence, and Eugene shows his social intelligence. Ish. Not gonna lie, Pete's kinda dumb. Both intelligence goes out the window though, when they both go down the hole without a long enough rope. Luckily, Wu and Wei saves them in time. After the gang air their issues with each other,
which is just them sending complaints towards Tom for him making the decision of staying down there longer than they should have, apparently resulting in the two dragons disappearing. I do not buy that, Chief.
It's hard to comment on this because it's such like meaningless drama. I know the writers are not going to change from the status quo, and Tom's going to remain the de facto leader despite being awful at it, and everyone disagreeing. But oh no, he learned from his mistakes. Now the weather is cool. They all go looking and track down the two missing dragons, which are now controlled by the Yeti dragon. Its name is the Yeti Wing.
Yeah, I know, imaginative.
And it's a mystery class dragon. Why should we track down both Feathers and Web? And it looks like it has a lot of sleep. I like the mixture of fur and snow. Although we don't see much inherent ability, it has a generic ice blast and smash into other things like crimson ball. despite him dropping it many times before and nothing happening.
Oh, and the keyhole taking the long way to go. Tom nor the riders figure it out, it just sort of happens. The container opens to a book. Hoping that is not the Dragon Eye. But I have to admit, I think it is a good idea introducing hidden dragons onto this show. On one aspect, it's still aggravating due to a reveal later on, but we'll get there when we get there. But for a show about dragons, it's kind of imperative that they show any knowledge of them, instead of doing this weird thing that they've been doing for the last, 3 seasons. They named some dragons, but not others. In all honesty, I think this book should have been, right in the beginning of the series, replacing the helmet, because you pick up the thing you really wear it. There's a bit more of a subtle visual way to show differences in life and culture, which at the time was kind of more than dragons. That he would have published the book rather than the helmet. The writer's not very pick up characters. They could have used the book as a tool to find new realms instead of just stumbling upon them, and to solve some dragon conflict. It also gives more personal character reasons for them being there. Perhaps archaeologists found, Viking stuff, specifically linking to the people in the book. I thought Olivia should have so been an archaeologist instead of a geologist. I wrote this to Ran that Tom discovers stuff from his ancestors there. Episode 3, Journey to the Snowcano. This is a painful one. I'm going to bring you along with every single excruciating detail.
It was the biggest grain and grace, the famous Rainhorn Rider, and when we went to faraway regions to watch her faces and cheer on.
Wait, haven't we already done this?
You don't want to do that because we were just playing.
To protect her brother from being incompetent, he's such a snotlout. The standoff between the flamethrowers and Wu and Wei happened, leading them to hurt themselves and being out of misbreath. Dr. D acts like every doctor in existence, saying to wait and rest. The first page of the journal has the original Dragon Riders. Okay, nothing to it.
Oh, shut up.
June goes on about an unrelated Chinese myth about a Dragon King losing his breath because he had children or something. All I know is that it's nothing like this. Wu may get tired of listening to Jude's stories and the ancient doctors, just like the NHS. We clear to check out the NHS is severely underfunded.
June should be taking
What are you talking about? Wu Wei took June. They're heading towards the mountain, but the journal is saying the mountain bad. They can't just fly to the top because the winds around there are too strong, which is a bit of a lame excuse, but whatever. But the good news Dr. Martha did But Tom's leaning more towards trusting the safety of the team, and June stays adamant about doing what's best for her dragon.
You can just make this stuff up. It's not just some myth.
Oh god, Tom, you've already made your choice. Tom, just let it go.
Myths can provide answers to the unanswerable, Tom. They're compasses to meaning. It's not about whether the myth is real or not. I'm trying to understand my dragon.
Let me try and understand. You're understanding your dragon through a completely unrelated myth from a child, whilst navigating and relating it to places in the Scandinavian part of the hidden world. What? But also, this extra exchange is completely pointless. You've already established this, right? You can move on.
Just that maybe there's something to be learned from it. My plan is to do whatever it takes to help my dragon. I don't think that. But maybe whatever they need to heal is on that mountain. Don't worry, you two. I'll help you get there. But Wu Wei seems to think what they need is up there. I have to help them find it.
Shouldn't you be tired of the last me?
To me, it's about keeping us safe. What's best?
Wu and Wei are targets.
Oh god, he would say that. But please do
Oh, I don't know. I've been in the loop.
I just want to be sure it's safe.
As June and Tom parrot their points one more time, they are like, peace out, yellowy buster. Few montage of fun in the mountain. They go now, but they eventually make up to a halfway, and they start another argument. Oh my god.
I don't see any skulls. Do you? Guess your book is in my
This is genuinely starting to get quite infuriating. Actually, could be romantic subtitles.
Coming from someone who looks for answers in a 1,000-year-old myth.
Maybe I'm forgetting, but isn't that book also 1,000 years old?
No. Well,
okay, so June is teasing Tom about listening to the book, even though it's evidence that it has details about the area. He's pointing out the irony in June not trusting the mythological book, despite that's what she's been doing this whole episode and previous episodes and seasons. It's her whole character.
I'm just being cautious.
And again, it ends up being a complete waste of time. And at the end, he seems to just exposit the name Tom.
It's either June's snooze fest myth or Tom in the book he found in a hole.
Well done, writers.
Our fearless leader.
like making a cook?
I've had a good chuckle over that one. I'm coming after you.
Also, how were the dragons affected as well? The dragons pulled the riders out. Webmaster. So they could just fly to the top of the mountain now. Whatever. As long as it gets the plot over with. June is still relating the myth to physical locations, despite her saying that she knows the myth isn't real.
In the legend, there's a lake. We're pretty far from any lakes, but gotta be something up here that can help Woon Wei.
And again, pointless. We already know this.
You were lucky to survive that. Moon Wei are fading fast. We tried your way. There's nothing here.
Although Tom's been a bit professional here and maybe so it's like more professional than normal, to be honest, we do finally learn more about June, why she likes myths and legends so much. 2 or 3 seasons too late, but at least this time.
I'm hoping enough for clear. The stories exist for a reason.
So basically, June's grandmother and father told her the myths and legends to help guide her in life, I guess. That in itself I don't have an issue with. I mean, it's quite sweet, having a special memory or thing that you did with your parents. Makes the most sense why it's so attached to the mythology stuff. I saw that from like season 1, but we're here now. I feel like this should have been a thing established right away. So throughout the ongoing seasons, they can expand on it.
But I'm choosing to trust my dragon.
But also June's conflating trust in giants and myths and legends with the dragons. I'll understand her point more if she was just fully on the side with trusting her dragon. And wasn't it Tom in season 3 that you should listen to your dragon?
They're talking from anywhere. Use your dragon.
Just backtracking from their character.
If you really believe, you're behind you.
Finally, they agree. Ugh. But then the Dragon King, sorry, I'm thinking of June's myth. A giant mist twister appeared. Now there is volcano.
See what I'm seeing? In this image, it's throwing dragons to their death.
What if it's not?
I'm going to kill myself and it's your fault.
Honestly, at this point, they're both equally to blame. Tom continues to point out stuff in the book which June has been adamantly against, so he agreed to go with her. And June is still blatantly ignoring evidence within the book. Despite this one time he was correct. They soon realise that the Titan Wings? I didn't know that. Translated the Book of Dragons yet is not attempting to attack the riders nor harm Woon Wei. And then June realizes that she should trust them. Wait, you've been trying to say that all episode!
My Book of Dragons says
I know what it says, but the Vikings weren't the only people who knew about dragons.
The pacing of the episode is so awful. It starts with Woon Wei running out the door, and then June talks about an unrelated myth. Woon Wei starts off a dream to somewhere, and then a slight disagreement on the way. They land, they have an argument, they find out about the wind, they have an argument. They realise the wind doesn't affect them unless they climb the mountain. They have an argument. They climb the mountain. They have an argument. There's natural gas. They have an argument. They resolve their differences. Mist Twister appears. They have a disagreement. They attack the Mist Twister. They have a disagreement. And then the final resolution. Do you see the problem? It's not because I'm against characters having argumentative behaviour. That shit makes some of the best TV. But it needs to be spaced out and not repeat themselves verbatim every single time. Also, 2 Breaking Bad references, 1 episode. Oh, the episode protecting Titan and then Moon Wei from the falling debris which has been falling for ages. Does gravity shift when there's a Titan ring around? Moon Wei go into the mythical healing spring and are regenerated. Turns out it's some of the mythical hope. I like the colours. The episode ends with Sparkles looking really sad. He loses his family. So, just another little Bell moment. Hey, look, remember this subplot? Tom realizes they don't have all the information down in the books. He deems to update it. And it what? That's just vandalism at this point. This episode is infuriating in so many ways. The first part is the awful exposition throughout the entire episode. This is kind of the thing about the whole series, but it's more poignant here. Every character is saying what they're thinking and feeling in every part, and it just bogs it down. Good exposition is powerful character action. The audience can pick up a lot more from just how the characters behave. You know,
the old adage of show not tell. We know June is worried and caring and wanting to understand Wei because she would be so adamant and just trusting them and going along with them. We will be able to tell if Tom is caring about the riders through his actions and making precautions and trying to figure stuff out. I quite like Eugene's dismissal of the stories, and you could sort of interpret that they didn't have like a special relationship with his grandmother or father, unlike June. But the frequency, the repetitiveness, and ultimately irritating Tom's points as well, just sort of spoils it. The other two literally add nothing, apart from being important because, you know, Doctor...
You should really put some ice on that. Oh wait, you're already on ice.
And everything gets 10 times more convoluted through the forced incorporation of the random myth. It has the most vague connection through someone losing its magical breath, which you could interpret as children as the other riders or whatnot. But it feels worthless. And this is the big thing with June's character. She loves mythos, which fair enough, but more often than not, it bogs down the story, and ultimately never adds anything. Now, the Squirrel in the Maze is like minor to these complaints. This is explained by the writers what the concept of that episode idea is. This dragon must be where the Yeti myth came from. We now know where the design of this dragon came from. The only time so far that it's become mildly useful is in connection with the Medusa story as a resolution to the flamethrower by using the reflection of the shield against it. But they only do it for that episode. They never do it later, which just makes this part in the episode just even more pointless. Could they just not out fireball it with their dragon? It never seems to have an issue since. I did like it when she used it to trick her brother. That was quite funny. But wait, if he never believed in him, then why did he fall for the trick? And honestly, I wish they dived more into the philosophical side of it, because I think that's more interesting. You could use it to solve some problems, like have the characters stop on something and think of alternative solutions, coming from different concepts from different cultures and philosophies. Perhaps you can incorporate this to solve an issue instead of just randomly shoving it into the story. My favourite part is when she names Wei, using the concept to figure out the solution. Still a little bit lame because all they're using is just their firepower, but the groundwork's there and it could have been expanded a bit. But now we just have this dragon is the king dragon, despite Wei is supposed to be the king dragon because they're the one who lost their breath. What? It's so confusing. And one last thing, I feel like the vibes are off. I've already explained before how realistic the dragons feel, relatively speaking, and this just gives the angle of, oh, they're just made up and magical creatures. This doesn't quite sit right for me, but yeah, we'll move on. I've talked way too much about this episode already. Episode 4, The Decoy. We open with the new dragon getting lured into a trap by you-know-who. Before I talk about the degenerates, I would like to appreciate the new dragon. I really like it, the sound, the design, colours. It's cool. Despite the class placement. Yeah, this thing is in the sniper class, despite being an ice dragon, and that breeds ice. That I know. But the Kazoo pick is plus the temperature. More on that later. Olivia and Travis invite the Christmas. The gang know it as Dragon's Eye, really sticking their knowledge about the hidden world. Dr. Eugene is able to save them.
Did you know they found another piece of dragon's eye?
Yeah, not the same thing. Hope gets worried as the adults are now getting quite closer to discovering the weapon.
My theory is that Tom wasn't knowing the secret and Eugene was sucking up to his mom.
He's such a swine, hitting on Olivia's mother and all. Alex's senses are going off in the icebound, so the riders rush over to see what the trouble is. Dragons are being captured by Keith.
Porcelain tea set.
Yeah!
I'll have you know that is a very standard Russian thing when you go on an expedition. I should know. British.
I've just started Calypso. It is Mingy.
Keith explains that you want dragons with tough lessons sounds like they're cool. That's good. Explain your plans to people who oppose your actions. He calls upon them too, which is nice to see. The dragon has been fairly shafted for others, only negating it to background cameos. But the creators immediately they add on these razor-sharp teeth to the wings, which is so dumb. The teeth is there for grit. Some of that will be used for soaring, not fighting wood, which we see in the episode. It's so clear that none of the creators have done any woodwork. I can cut through this irony with a typhoon rag.
Tommy's just a friend. Tommy. I ordered on my community. Oh, you will? He's coming to the wedding.
A chase ensues, but the gang beats the hell out of Dom. So Keith is controlling dragons using a device, while escape.
The only one? Then why'd you battle me?
To go with Tom's plan, which is a shame. First of all, it makes more sense. Eugene knows how to distract Keith as he's done it consistently before. Tom's plan kind of sucks.
Yeah. Thunder and I will sneak into Buzzsaw's keep, get the whistle, and signal for you guys to fly in and pull the other two.
All can work whilst everyone else sits back. You're going to like the fact that you vastly outnumber them? There's also something different. We always have Tom leading the missions plan. It would be nice to change it up a bit and see qualities from other riders other than their one trait.
No, that's how people.
Silly goof and mythology. Fluidity in characters and actions. Lastly, this would also serve as the conclusion or development in Eugene wanting to be a leader, instead of being stuck on the same path one many episodes. Give him a chance. Let him mess up. Do it over many episodes instead of a character-focused episodes, where everything achieves scale. Don't get stuck on the same path of development all season. Keith's plan actually took me by surprise, considering how important he is. I was fully expecting this being the solution, but no.
Wow, I am getting good at this.
No, but the confidence soon goes soaring off a cliff as you trap them in an ice cave. Just break out. Once again, Eugene makes some good points.
More time, this kid screws up left and right, and I get past him.
You guys gotta really listen to him. Not apart from the beautiful, he is hideous looking.
Beautiful hair.
But back to Tom. Just break out. The Keith declares himself the king of dragons, which, I agree, Tom. A ridiculous notion. But from that, Tom manipulates the people fighting the dragons, really like a threatening villain, and the main character laughs at them, easily manipulates them, and at the end of the day, they're called fucking buzzsaw. And yes, I'm never going to live this down. All the time there's no need. My gosh, it's as easy to lift the side up to escape, and it looks really weak there as well. Sparkles, blast it. You can now if you're worried about Tom being hurt. Tom teaches bad techniques of dragon riding whilst trying to pickpocket the whistle. Tom manages to get both him and Keith riding the Tipperjack. June has finally had enough and goes to check on Tom's progress.
Dragon Riders. Now.
Should have been Eugene, but oh well. Riders go and take the three Sparkles and the other dragon. The small one roar in panic, and somehow Buzzsaw hears this. How? Does he have Superman's hearing? He then proceeds to murder Tom. Sparkles sees this, and then by some miracle manages to catch Tom. What's the hell? Didn't know thunder can move faster than the speed of sound. Without Tom, Keith crash lands the Timberjack.
You know what? I just decided. I don't want to lead this mission anymore.
You aren't leading the mission in the first place, mate. You're fine. The thing is, I can't tell if that's supposed to be a joke, or that was his attempt at leading the group, because if that was the latter, he didn't do jack. Septiceye. Apparently Tom rolled a nat 20 with the pickpocket roll and switched the whistle before he got shoved off. But don't use it.
You've actually got a pretty good handle on this leadership thing after all.
Will there be any lesson as Eugene realizes that Tom is a good leader? Which is a bizarre conclusion to make, as he did come up with a poor plan, mess it up, and through a massive stroke of luck, it all worked out okay. Just ignore the fact that Tom taught Keith how to ride dragons, train them, the fact that Keith could just recarve the whistle because he made it in the first place, and one more for fun, because I just messed up the list, he's bloody dumb.
Lone wolves don't fist bump.
Well, we end on Olivia asking where Tom has been. Through the clip in this episode, we know she knows that Tom is lying, as well as the beginning of the episode where she gets super suspicious. I would have thought she would challenge him on this, but I just want to keep on dragging it out this season. Episode 5, The Night Knight, Part 1. Tom Sparkles are flying through the ocean and breaking out Kate's dragon. So Thunder can just blast the cave. That's the lightning sword? The concept of the lightning sword is so dumb, because it doesn't fit into the narrative they're trying to construct. A sword is a weapon in which he uses against other dragons. But I thought Tom loves dragons and doesn't want to harm them, and feels guilty about harming them. What about these dragons? And then they come across one of Thunder's siblings. These writers of series make the same issues over and over again, and I've gotten so conscious that I'm repeating repeating myself so much throughout this video that part of me just wants to like move on, but I still have to point it out because it's still bad writing, because there's no lead up to it. There's no character work at all. They were thinking about his family, then they just discovered them. Oh no, which is the laziest form of incorporation. It's tied there by, I'm assuming, by Keith. I imagine he like sets up a trap or something. Tom takes it to D to see if it was hurt by the snake. Turns out it's infected by adorableness. I think that's the wrong diagnosis, Tom. And they name it Shadow. Now that they found one of Thunder's siblings, they can lead them back to Thunder's family. But why can't Thunder do this in the first place? I don't understand if they were like nomads, if they can't treating it in like season 2. Like why were they in the central realm? They were there. The show wanted you to believe. But having a static family home situation is very puzzling how Thunder got lost or was separated from the family in the first place, and or how it can find its way back. To a certain point, maybe not too sure. It's assumed he got into the ice realm. Could he not recognize like a bit of it? And then the way home.
So let me get this straight. Nobody wants me to be the leader, but you're all cool with following me.
Yep. Oh my gosh, I thought the last episode was the last of the leaders bit. Before they get there, they explore more of that weird dark bioluminescent realm. It's questionable if this is part of the dark realm. There's not much consistency with that one. But Tom discovers a old chest with booby traps designed for humans. But not gonna lie, how haven't they broke? Been set off by dragons, or otherwise still functionally work fine thousands of years later? We're so close, like doing the full discussion, so I'll come back to this in a minute. But they make it to Asgard, which is what I originally thought this realm was supposed to be, but I think we get Asgard in later seasons, then it's probably more Valheim, though it's probably more like the monster realm. I don't know, I like the monster films around Asgard, so it's like the pseudo-gods, I guess. We'll talk about the realm situation soon. The three more night also listening to Tom's siblings have died. Considering we've seen every set of hatchlings of Nightlights or Furies come in threes, Sparkles is all alone. And then the council comes out. Gosh, those are people working under so many scales, and that's gonna get me upset. Apparently they don't like humans because they're not used to them. Wouldn't that also apply to Thunder in the beginning? Oh, sound design. Using stock toothless sound that doesn't match the animation and
Hey! Kitty!
and it really takes you out of the scene. Tom's sad because he's going to lose his best friend.
This might just be goodbye.
Good. I want it to stop. Oh, but the really isn't out just yet. They meet Granddaddy. Oh, the Elder Night Fury. He immediately pretty much disapproves Tom, mainly because he brought a weapon. This is why you don't make swords, for hurting dragons, you idiot. Oh, but he got a sword. He never once used it against the dragon, unlike Tom. Shadow sneezed and accidentally fired at the Elder, and then they retaliated against the riders. I thought they would be smarter than that. The skirmish ends with... Oh my gosh, a well-placed blast. They do a fake out thing. Joke. We did that in like season 1. I have to admit, it's only for like
Hey,
a couple seconds.
come here.
It's still not really funny. But because Thunder risked himself and Shadow was like, yeah, he cool.
I think he's saying we're cool, but we're not cool. You know what I mean?
Sure. Tom realizes it's time to say goodbye to Sparkle.
No. Giddy.
In an isolated
Cat.
he's kind of effective. It's nice music, nice and deep. But context of the whole series is completely wrong.
No.
Yeah.
Like so many times, and you can kind of tell it's not going to be the end, especially if it's still one more episode. You already can tell this is going to be a proper goodbye. So once more, completely fine. And as we're talking about the Thunder's family and whatnot, I guess we can talk more about the subject. In the next episode, it's a kind of a definitive conclusion to this part of Thunder's arc, but I think this is supposed to serve as like a mid-series twist, as especially as it relates more to Tom's character growth, since nothing substantial has really happened since like the end of the first season, where you realise that he does somehow have connection. But ultimately, you know, the elder guy Thunder to fall on eventually with Tom. Initially, when I first saw them introduce Thunder's family, season 6 and that comes out of nowhere. They try to use that moment as a setup for a later part, for like the finale stuff, but I think it would make more sense for it to set up now with the help of his parents, and it gives him direction for the second half of the series. This could be done by replacing the songs with what I'm seeing. You can tell from thinking that he could be saying goodbye to Thunder, as it does put the thought in me that he says that this won't last forever, there is going to be an eventual goodbye. Plus, I think it would serve as quite a good climactic moment, especially since we got this. Comes worse than Mr. Buzzface over here.
Which I guess means you can't be our leader.
Eugene, this is not the time.
Yeah, it hasn't been for the last 4 episodes.
I'm just saying, I'm the oldest.
Yes, we get it. Move on. But as they leave, Shadow catches up to him, and within a 3-second time span, and also sure, let your little one risk their life just to get some extra help. Plus, before we move on to the next episode, there has been another subplot line throughout this episode, and it's Olivia really getting I'm just gonna reveal it now. By the end of the next episode, she found out about Thunder, even though she knew something was up in like season 2. So we're finally here now. But they treat this like Olivia asking Thomas to trust him and so blatantly lying through his teeth. Later, she's trying to call him because he's way past his curfew time, but after no response, she decides to look through Joy's footage and discovers the lightning hole and more inappropriate files on Tom's laptop. And in the next attempt, she gets Useless Linda to follow her, even though Minari should have just done that.
I'm as slippery as they come.
Why are you relying on Linda?
Linda.
How you doing, like wood?
Olivia unintentionally gets away, leading to the cliffhanger at the end of the episode. In all intents and purposes, that subplot between the 2 episodes was well done. I would have preferred a payoff with Fledgling as well. Perhaps she also discovered them, then there we have an additional antagonist doing stuff, because other than like 1 or 2 attempts, she's still just been there. We're getting to over the halfway mark through the series, and we have one main antagonist, which only appears in a couple of episodes at a time. But that aside, I wish we did this like ages ago. Episode 6, the Nightlight Part 2. The right at the time of the cycle happened at the crime scene. Through their connection across an old web. The death with bits of paper, mallet, and a neuronal I can finally explain why this is awful storytelling. It's clear that the creators do not know the cast character. She's been very defensive of all of this, going back to the hidden world with Boots, literally ruins the entire story of the franchise. Did not exist the world wants peace. That's why he made the decisions in Dragon 3. He prioritizes negotiation and other methods over direct conflict, and in the few times where he does have to engage, he never attempts to gain. He just wants to impact their vision. He freed as many captured dragons as he possibly could, but in all honesty, that is not a sustainable method. And credit where credit is due, in the show he has about a 50% conversion rate, with him having more impact on some than others. There are some allies, but there's still far more against dragons. And he knows, because of Drago, and even the presence of Brim or the other warlords, combined with the enemies in the east and south, it's impossible to convince the entire world that the dragons are cool and fun.
Some minds won't be changed, Jacob. Berk is what you need to worry about.
So you have to compromise. What's better, his little personal relationship with Toothless and the other dragon riders and their dragons, risking their lives and happiness, or protecting them for the rest of their lives in a place where they can be secluded and safe? He also came to the realization that he relies on Toothless too much. If he wants the opportunity to learn and properly grow into his own person, perhaps cultivating ties in place of strength is a mature decision to make in a world that does not like dragons. relating to that part of growing up, sometimes you have to make those hard decisions. Sometimes you have to say goodbye to people, family, loved ones, and friends, because there's stuff you can't control. Maybe you naturally drift apart because life gets in the way, or for very specific reasons you aren't able to see each other anymore, or unforeseen circumstances you can't change. Certainly, there's a great message.
Hot.
I think it's the franchise's strongest.
It's warm.
It's a theme that you never really hear too often, and what I believe gets stronger as you get older. Perhaps the execution of that theme wasn't necessarily the best, but I feel like
When you get done,
I'm waiting for you.
you're not waiting on me.
Oh, yes, I
You
am.
started another video.
I can stop it.
I am ready when you are ready.
That's exactly what I said. I can stop it.
Well, Paris
What?
has already had their New Year's.
I don't even want to look at that.
Increases the risk of the dragons being discovered. And we can see the issue's prevalence in this. Why does Hiccup have a spear? Does he have to fight other humans? He sets up traps for them. Does that mean it's been discovered? He hid away the book of dragons. Were they about to find it? And this is one of the major points I have issues with the show. They fundamentally misunderstood some of the franchise's messaging and character arc. Because it's a fan-serving moment of, hey look, remember Hiccup? Because this is so woven into this whole series, it's extremely disappointing. I would have thought the creators would have had a better grasp of their own movie. So people may be pointing out, well, what about the epilogue? He goes against that. Personally, I just thought that after a one-time thing, he wanted to prove to
You want some of these?
dangerous for that one.
I'll warm them up.
Warm them up, please.
And then Papa did buy you some more cheese. Do you want me to put it in the refrigerator for now?
Where he goes on. The idea or suggestion that Hiccup has many threats there, considering he's the chief of New Birth and has to run that village, so he could just hang out in the other world half the time. Wouldn't Fishlegs want to see the new dragons or the blood? It's very tricky to part. Once you introduce the idea of Hiccup being considered a lot of someone who could say the grave, they kind of become which implies a lot. But from the emotion of thunder and they're fine. Just a bit shook up. The elders show them the snow wraith tooth. Oh yeah, and the snow wraith.
Set up higher.
For some reason, the elder acts like a grumpy old boomer and kicks the riders out. I'm assuming he knew that the riders accidentally led the snow wraith there, but then because it's on accident, surely it wouldn't be their fault. I don't know, it's just more sort of drama. And the snow wraith's attack, I also find it funny every time they shoot the blast, it's like a massive air horn. Inception. Everything that is more disappointing for the climax to be yet another set of dragons. They've done this every single season now. They really should. Remember, like, as a good because those falls down being like an active entire season. Even episodes that doesn't appear in, at least the riders are conscious about him, and to really establish him as a big threat going forward, why not him discover the other nightlights, and because of his beef with the lightning bird, he could have threatened their lives. Doing away with the snow wraith and actually have like character conflict, which we've been trying to build up for many seasons now, so it never pay off. It's without the same amount of stakes, if not more of a motivation or a reason why this is happening. It gives a reason why the elderly boomer doesn't trust Tom and the other riders. That's really bad. And it gives, more importantly, Mr. Chainsaw here an actual antagonistic role. And he'll finally achieve something. But yeah, let's continue Chainsaw attack. He was hit feathers whilst he was asleep, leading to when the riders retreated into the control realm of the dark realm. At least they just think that it has some extra visual ability, which is cool. They figured something out about the dragons relating to the real world science, and they paid us off later when they close themselves that you missed. Even though technically I don't think that's how that would work, but you know what? I'm gonna take that yes. Although it's disappointing in the sense that I hope they unlock this, and this just clears, and then probably just continue fighting them. Not very pretty.
No, it might very well be your fault. Or maybe it's my fault. Or June's. The point is, Tom, it doesn't matter whose fault it is. We have to fix this and get our dragons back. Together.
I have to admit, I would like this bit to do though. Tom comes up with the idea of modifying the human traps type scenario that goes as expected. But as the other riders are, I don't know, I would say dealing with the snow wraith, but that's a strong word. Distracting them? The elder who was watching Tom and the Thunder fumble around the whole time gives the nod of approval and gives him the lightning sword, which he accepts and mounts around. All three of them go back and fight against the snow wraith. There's some cool shots which I'm showing now, but it still has like all the other previous flaws from like any other conflict. The snow wraith never hit their shot limit and they're firing as if their mouths are like Gatling guns. The other riders do nothing. Directing that shot through your sword is pointless. The other could have just fired at the dragon.
Did you know Tetris was the first video game played in space?
Oh no! Anyway, there's 3 heroic feats within a minute. Sorry, I only just noticed this. The Elder Knight like has like 2 fins on the tail. What? I should also take this opportunity to talk about the Cyrus as well. The depiction is fine. It's not overly offensive compared to some other dragons, but the animation is very glaring. I've had clips from Race Against Fear. It's like, how is the animation just dissolve in quality? But I found relatively consistent. They gave it like an additional like snowy beam, but I think it's fine. More like the elongated version of the short blast. They don't overly go on all fours that much, but I guess the snow race could go bipedal. It looks kind of funky. I prefer in their old sort of stance. The running in this looks goofy as hell. Especially these hiccups hurt. What? Shut. 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 I know you don't have a fundamental understanding of Hiccup's character, but do you really have to disrespect him like that? What the actual fuck?
Okay, you're gonna probably have to move over here because Papa's you're gonna probably have to move over here.
Can I have a Pepsi?
Oh. Sure.
Because this show is called The 9 Rounds, there is indeed going to be 9 rounds. Hopefully. Now, of course, we're only halfway through the show, so we don't know all of them just yet. So far, we have 4 confirmed rounds. The crystal round, the yellow bit, oceany bit, purpley bit, and the silvery bit. We have the dark round, the fire round, and the ice round. I'm not too sure where the bioluminescence one fits in. At the bottom, the Fisher and the Overworld fits in, like the Overworld Mistard, and the bioluminescence round with the King's Crown. My preference that the bioluminescence realm is in a 2 realms, and it's underneath the Fisher, so the bottom of the Fisher and the bioluminescence round is somewhat connected, or evidence that realms can have multiple parts to them, but in quite different from each other. Like this one, all the transformation is on. It's like a canyon connected to the rest of the realm. For now though, we'll move on and we'll come back to another version.
Go over here. Go over to there because Papa's gonna sit here.
And Sharon gets away like it's a small cat. Of course, Olivia
Right
tries to
here.
pull away, being very
Emmy.
angry, disobeying her, and putting himself in danger. But ultimately, you see, the game goes through him while she's training.
I'm sitting here.
Amy,
Huh?
my pewter's gonna die.
Your what?
My pewter's gonna die.
Your pewter? What do you want me to do?
Can you give me the charger?
Could you go get it? got it last night. You go get it. You're younger than me. Come on.
Buzzsaw has been capturing the dragons. I love
All right, Rick.
Yeah, give me.
Of course.
Don't be that way. I waited for you for hours.
Rick, I told you I was ready.
Don't be that way. You said 40 minutes and I waited.
I finished it and I said.
I know,
I
and
said,
I waited.
I said, are you finished yet? You said, no, not yet. So then.
So 5 minutes later, I was finished.
So you needed to come over. Yeah.
Vice versa is a better name than Vice.
Pewter. Your pewter. So I guess I put this juice in the refrigerator. Here, just leave that here. You don't need to take it with you.
One of the ornaments was knocked off.
Mm-hmm. The kitty was playing with.
There's like 4 of them with dragons. Just burn them. They go touch dragons as well. Breathe fire. You can escape.
Wherever they are, the Sky Torture isn't far behind.
But they warned Jared Leto about the Sky Torture.
Sky Torture. Another dumb name.
I couldn't agree more. And also, it's just a bit of meta humor as well, jabbing at us critics, complaining that the names are bad.
Cooperation.
That is a feather flamethrower.
I think humor doesn't really work when you're continuing the thing that people are criticizing you for. Wow, what great lamp shading, guys. So with the gang still captured, Thunder EMPs the surface to get Tom. By now you'll think there are backup measures for the amount of time the power goes out.
Oh wait, they do.
The disagreement continues between Tom and his mum, with Thunder being a very cute puppy to try and win her over. Oh god, I just gagged.
Thunder isn't the only dragon, and I'm not the only kid who has one.
Through this little chinwag, Tom divulges there are other dragons and his friends are riders as well. I don't know how it comes out as a surprise, considering Tom has been playing Dragon Club for many months now, and hangs out a lot with the other kids. A logical conclusion is that at least all the other kids know about the dragons, if not have some of their own, like Tom does with Thunder. They actively made a scientist lose IQ just to stretch out this plot arc over another season again. But
why are we doing the white lights?
I don't know. I just changed them. Earlier, changed them.
Okie dokie.
When you put it that way, it sounds like a bad parenting decision.
You like Baby Ruth?
And they do the same shit they come to fight each other. Tom must try
Baby Ruth and Butterfinger.
make the death to the other riders.
I'm eating Butterfingers and crunches.
Well, I do admit, I do like the pacing of this conflict.
Eating Butterfingers and crunches.
Oh yeah.
Just one nice speech continuing in merry way. It took a lot of thinking. So he frees his riders, and the Sky Torch.
What do you say?
This time, Tom actually has a strategy for once, to submerge it into cold waters so it can't use its firepower. And this was set up early in the episode, which is nice. They defeat it and discover a new realm. A whole How does this hidden world work? Doesn't make any sense. I like the anxiety Olivia has waiting at the top, but now she needs to know anything
Start it over?
links or anything
Yeah.
for the track record of this.
No, out in the very beginning.
We didn't watch it much, did we?
Well, you got the message that
For the track record of this show,
Slimmed through half of it, so.
Jack Black kidnapped his previous employees. Definitely gonna be sued for that. Jesus. Don't know why they are here.
boy died.
Go home. Why are they mourning the loss of
All right,
their boss?
here we go.
They're not. Why are they there? The other guy.
You got a little motor, so if you want to fast forward through some of it, that's fine.
And now they've just confirmed that Tom is a furry. There isn't really much to say about this episode, as it's fairly straightforward. Tom and Olivia have calmed down with each other, and she wants to tour the hidden world for safety. So they do that. The riders set up a facade of safety by grabbing the most docile dragons. But the plan goes to pot when a new dragon, that Eugene puts in the roster, causes chaos. Its ability is to aggravate and disorientate other dragons by sound. This thing is an evolved Scuttle-Claw, and it's a sharp class? Should have definitely been Mystery from his main ability. This is the third time now that I'm replacing this rank. The first one was about where the dragons would fit in the evolutionary tree, which is just not relevant. The second one is about the evolved versions of these dragons, and I was complaining about that wouldn't happen because it does not happen that quickly. This logic should also apply to humans and every other animal that exists in the modern time. However, I was actually wrong-ish. This inconsistency is still relevant for the nightlights. John Telegan does actually clear this up in a tweet here. Some variations on the top side and other variations further around. And there's different variations from the many different environments in the dragon world, which is consistent with how subspecies work. So, awesome. Although I think it should be called something different instead of Evolved X. Like the Scuttle Song or something? Because I'll be honest with you, these changes are different enough to classify them as their own species. This change, I don't mind so much. To be honest, it gives more to the Scuttle-Claw because they had very little to begin with.
That means he likes you.
That face.
She is not a dinosaur.
Whoa, Alex, what's the diss on dinosaurs? And if you think about it logistically, surely they'll be closely related somehow. I mean, it depends on your definition of closely related. Anyway, going back to the episode, the plebs take an embarrassingly long amount of time to figure out that the new dragon is causing the issue. What is the issue? It's like, I don't know, maybe it's the new thing in the general vicinity, or looks like that creature is doing something, even though he can't find somehow. But in the end, Olivia realizes it's not safe, but see the bond the children have with their dragon, and she won't be able to stop them even if she tries. Even with the forewarning of the riders needing to tell their parents. Honestly, this whole episode was just a complete waste of time. That's why I went on that tangent. Literally nothing happened. Her realizing it's safe but not safe could be within a part of another episode. And it starts the season-long subplot of Olivia wanting them to tell the parents, even though the other riders brought this up in Season 1! Episode 3, Barrel of Vine Tails. We join the riders hanging out, I guess.
Why are you hiding it?
Come on, spill it!
But also the riders are just being... and that's his prerogative. And it's not as if he's been selfish, because he just shared his other treats, which disappear in the next shot. So 3 minutes into the episode,
I know the word.
In the book, there is a final resting place. So they head to the nature realm. Oh, they're setting up a constant unfunny bit with Eugene trying to get the chocolate, aren't they?
Oh no, not by a long shot.
Yep. How to build suspense 101. Put in eerie music that builds. Making it feel forced, which I hear that sound and I get tonal whiplash because I'm like, hey. I like these, as they are based on something no other dragon has been based on yet.
Monkey.
Although they are in a tracker class, which I guess doesn't really fit in anything else. Nah, I'll stick with B. B for monkey. Wait.
The book!
My tablet!
So,
Monkey.
Do what?
Monkey.
Do. Steal crap from your bag.
Monkey.
Nab the tablet and the book, so a chase ensues. Then a tug of war happens. How strong is that book? And more importantly, how weak is Plowhorn? At this point, I'm just... I don't care anymore. One of these creatures... report 4 others. Also, you could just blast the monkey at the back. And don't be like, oh, they can't attack the dragons. They literally did it in the last episode. And the amount of times Toothless has done a stun shot in the previous series, but they lead them to their screaming carnival plants.
Okay.
And we find out that the monkey leads them into a trap for some reason. We find out later the reason is they... He does not look impressed. I need help with something. I know, let them die. Also, I like to do weird...
One new one. One.
Always Tom. None of the others could figure it out for themselves. Barters the tablet and the book for their lives. And the solution is to pull them out. Aim at the vines next time. And again, how are those dragons stronger than 4 humans who've tried it before? This whole thing doesn't make sense. But oh, the dumbness doesn't stop there. I'm gonna go on my Joker arc in a minute. They make their way across by dropping a few boulders. The vines reached the heights of Woolm way earlier, and you're telling me they can't go more than a pebble?
I think if we head back to the bouldered area...
You're not seriously gonna keep looking for...
June, what do you expect? That is exactly what he would do. It's been 5 seasons now. How don't you know this? So it turns out the thing they were looking for is just there. Sure, at least it moves the plot along, I guess. And this is apparently not... I give up at this point. Find the word haddock and get confused, but later when he's recalling the events of his life,
Is that dead pilot?
is being annoying and cringy.
Take a good whiff. Boom! Roasted.
On this episode. And they appear to be going after a dinosaur. Oh, they're going after a T-Rex. Jim repeats.
Exotic animal. For pets or using their skins as fashion.
Oh my god, for once he's actually normal. So Christian Bale is actually made
Oh yeah, that's musky.
Even though they clearly get, I found a weird rule in this. There can only be one outlandishly cringy character per episode.
She'll get through this in a sec.
For the last time, burn! Initially from the trailer, I wasn't too fond of it, but throughout this episode, it has really grown on me. I love the patterns, design, adorable behavior, and most of the sounds it makes.
Oh, hi there!
The average person sees around 10,000 online ads daily. Here's how a man's life would change if he used pie.
Grown on me. I love the patterns. That's a deadly natter. I would confidently say that the Snifflehide is my favourite dragon from the Nine Realm. For those people who ask, you're without pointing out a few inconsistencies with this dragon. In some shots, the underwing is and in others, yet we get a POV POV shot with perfectly fine vision.
Its sense of humor is as good
That he literally can't take care of himself.
Based Alex's opinion.
Maybe it evolved to be a meat eater since the book was written.
Dumb. I don't think I need to tell you how contrived all this is, but encouraging his development along, the dragon encourages Eugene to jump off, while June thinks he just seppuku'd himself. You know what's going to happen. Back to the future moment. Also, Moist Critical comes flying in on a timberjack to get the dragon and the nest. But they get rid of him by covering him with the Axe body spray, but with a mother Snifflehide chasing after him. But even though they ward him off now, what's stopping Jacksepticeye from coming back for the dragon and the nest? Stupid actions like these is the reason why Markiplier has thrived so much in the hidden world. But this is the last time we see him in this season. Again, one of those seasons he just turns up and kind of just does nothing.
I want to punch you. I want to punch you. I want to kill you.
I feel like this is where the writers are showing a bit of bias. Like, oh, the parents could do no wrong. It's not the parents' fault. Me sitting here from an outside perspective, I'm like, June's mum's attitude is very bad, and we can clearly see how it negatively affects June. I just hate that this is never touched upon or ever reflected on.
You made me happy sometimes. You made me blue.
Somewhat maturing a bit. Still being goofy, but overall, you can see just disappointing. She wants to tell, and vaguely threatens her that she'll find out. Whereas Human Resource, episode 4, Scent of the Dragon. June's take a newfound appreciation for family, but June's mum is still being a dick. And it falls flat because one half of the party is ignorant about the really progress because one of the major factors of it progressing is her mother gaining knowledge about the dragons themselves. But I don't know, they could tie in Eugene, and realizing that raising them differently isn't healthy for either of them. Although I heavily dislike that like, oh, the parents could do no wrong. Not the parents. If you were outside perspective, I'm like, I just hate that this is as well. Communication is the key to any relationship.
Whoa.
I also really don't like that they've done a 180 with you. Just gone more absurdly silly again, which is just disappointing, to be honest. But before we end out the episode, Minari has probably been told that Elizabeth you need by Oh, don't do my voice dirty. Please, please.
Partial every year, United Parcel Service, UPS, has their first truck.
Oh.
All completely.
Hey, bud. Die, bud.
Hey, beautiful. Restored. Customized. Painted. Beautiful.
Quite intriguing, but could we rely on the 9 rounds?
The brown?
Yep. What did brown do for you?
Oh no, leads to the ice world.
Okay, alright.
logically, she would just question more like, where did it come from? Is there any more?
Hey, come from where I am from Canada.
Olivia goes down there on her own and without telling anyone to grab some samples herself. Why? Top 10 parent here. To prevent the riders going down there to do it, even though they go down there anyway and are far more safe on the back of dragons as seen before. They excuse this bizarre decision from the beginning of the episode, but she forgoes all logical reasoning just to set the episode up. She knows it's unsafe. Her dumb decision to grab the dragon's eye and going down there alone is just the dragon's eye was so Tom, Alex and Eugene are down there looking for Olivia, discovering her frozen in place. I like the different patterns, colorization. Classified as a subspecies, but that's all the compliments I have for them, as once again they have messed up an original dragon. Their speed and accuracy is gone. Standing there moving side to side of an opponent looks awful. Yeah, a speed stinger wouldn't just stand there, then roar, then attack, unless the opponent is cornered. Predator just stand there blatantly open and let their predators alone and go. And it's just not how they behave. And the venom despite the effect took hold fast than a full jab to Alex. He just wanders around for a bit and take time despite the sting has always been instantaneous.
One drop of their venom can paralyze a human or dragon in an instant.
I guess they had to nerf the effect just so characters could get behind cover and talk out their resolutions.
Remember this at all? We'll pass the part. Asia was sleeping or we'll pass the part. We were.
Highly speedy and accurate creatures. They would go like, whoopsie, I stabbed my friend. And with what they're doing, the feathers shouldn't just work. Paralyzed just in the nick of time. Even Sparkles, who just got stumped 2 minutes ago. Distracts his father by making him complete an online safety course. A nutty story. A load of old bollocks. After all this debacle, Tom realizes Olivia confirms that she's going to tell the other parents about the dragon, but the riders get some luck in the next episode. Episode 6. Station, and there is a major risk of lost lab test results, and people's lives. So Olivia says she's going to tell them the riders a real plan is not to lift the dragon, and seal the dragon world up. But they are too selfish for that, and it never crosses their mind. It's either the company finds out, or the company finds out. Sooner, and even then still quite a few people have still stumbled upon them. However, I believe rather I should say I kind of like the style of it. The first part I like. Whoa, transitions. Whoa, they put their project in Premiere Pro. All the riders express wanting to share the secret with the adult, and Tom still expresses his point about the company so Tom's point would just be completely invalid since the beginning of the show.
Headed this way and temperature.
I have to get credit where credit is due. When I like a bit of something that's going on, I have to point it out. It's very few and far between, which is sad. At this point, I can't be bothered to go into detail about how all the adults have been moronic and should have more backup ideas to survive through a normal freeze in Scandinavia. How does that cease all operations? A whole new degree. To the point of complete incompetency, she forgets how to drive a car. She should be fired. So Dai issues calls for drastic measures. Riders think to use the dragons to help out, which assuming you're separating the weapons. Get help under the cover of darkness would work.
They could start a fire and warm everyone up.
You don't need a dragon to start a fire.
Do you have any idea how quickly bug type Pokemon evolve? Very quickly. Sadly, mine hasn't.
Well, I've seen this part. I'm gonna go there for a minute because that's what's popped up on my computer.
Wu Wei thaw out the generator and Sparkle starts it up.
I think I left that Congress thing up, so just close it.
They grab some lights from nowhere and pull the car back onto the road. There's a lot of faff around these points which ultimately just wastes time. So go and get help. They'll have to explain what they did, but she wants to tell their parents anyway, so win-win, I guess. But the helicopter doesn't.
Helicopter.
What's the whole build-up of needing to tell the parents? Stumble upon them. Doesn't look like opportunity. They could change up the status quo. They go back.
Evolve. I just kill you quickly.
And I was trying to script for the first episode of this season, and for all intents and purposes, this first episode isn't necessarily but we'll get there. It's more of the overarching consequences, or should I say, the lack thereof. Remember in like every season prior, Tom was saying, will exploit the dragons. So now the company does know. What happens? They don't exploit the dragons? We have Mr. Longhair McGee over here who's been interrogating the dragons this entire time. And we got Mrs. Obsessed with Rocks get bricked up on the scent of dragonzite. And that's it. The other adults do bloody nothing. Rakecorp does nothing. Oh my god. This has genuinely turned a mid to low tier show to a genuinely garbage show. They've set this thing up the most throughout many seasons, and it just doesn't. It's a misnomer, a mistake from Tom. He's no.
Sweet pea, you've been cut right up in my spider web. How about the same for you, Lord? It's about
women in the army in the Second World War.
Karakuna. Karakuna.
World. He's a young boy. That's not what they lead the show with.
Can't decide between a slasher or vintage.
Look how witty our dialogue is. So now there are dragons roaming the surface, causing chaos. However, there is a reason for this. Later in the episode, we find out that Sledkin and useless Linda raided a dragon nest for dragonzite, which disrupts the environment of the dragons, causing chaos. The classic environmental sort of theme, which suits well for dragons. And just him, or is expecting too much of him to sort out everything, which is very odd, especially from many of the characterizations. Those expectations upon D'Angelo, like he's done for like everything else. Probably an offhand comment or a different form of reaction or behavior from her would make more sense other than just using it on again. Expectations from specifically, find out what the cause is, and the other dragon the riders initially whilst they try and figure out another solution. June comes up with the idea of using eels to scare the dragons back to where they came from, with Eugene finding fake rubber snakes, which does the job. Yay, the riders did something for once. Wow. Meanwhile,
it's evolving! Yay! Bam, ba-dun, da-dun, da-dun, Yay! Oh, she looks so pretty. Yay! Inferno! Hello. I'm gonna give you the beat down of your life. That determined expression, like a lint in your eyes, says you're up for a challenge. No, I'm up for something to beat. Something to beat until it's broken and bruised. This is fantastic. Fantastic. It's your first time telling you again. Fantastic. You do not seem like a bug type gym leader. It's the tears of frustration on us, blossoming of the joy that comes with victory. Those are great subjects for my camera. Fantastic. Switches us. Fantastic. Now come back at me. My lens is always focused on victory. And when not anything, ring is shut.
Emily.
through a cave which I'm assuming Sledkin dug out, as he notes that he's never seen it before, and quickly discovers a deadly nadder? And oh my gosh, they've done such a poor job with these. First off, the spines of the tail is always erect. Like, they are just stood up on it. They are either completely round, or the animators are too lazy to like slow them down. I expect this sort of quality from like a side game, not from like a main animated series. Actually, I tell a lie, the tail spikes were down for this one bit. I can't tell whether or not that was just an animation mistake or an intentional decision. I feel like it's the former, considering the amount of times the tail spikes are inappropriate this because it's just writing contrivances really.
Kill him.
Very fast and accurate spine tail shot. And despite one hitting Thunder later, all the others just miss. But I guess that's a little bit more understandable because they can't just turn Thunder and Tom into a porcupine. Another part is when Tom and Thunder hide behind a box and Debbie Nan just sniffing around and it just doesn't spot them. How? They are a tracker class dragon, still flying track toothless from Newburgh to the hidden world. How couldn't the deadly Nana smell the two nerds behind a bloody rock? So Tom tries to train one, which he gets relatively close to. I mean, deadly nanas are probably one of the easiest dragons to train. Don't tell Astrid. If I do, I think my head will be chopped off. But two others come out the brush and start attacking. Once again, not a single one out of the three find Tom and Thunder, just again crouching behind a rock. Tracker class dragon! Although it's not explicit and it's still questionable if this was intended by the creators, but I'm going to take this interpretation. Stabbing the side wouldn't cause this much distress, or at least limit his ability to fly, although there has been worse excuses prior. So of course, eventually the deadly nadders find them. Took them long enough. So what is actually quite a intense bit of combat between Thunder and three nadders. You can really see Thunder getting overwhelmed, and then it goes dumb again. Tom decides to 1v1 a deadly nadder with a bloody lightning sword. Look, I can understand a Viking, right? Because they're literally born in a society where they're fighting dragons. But this, like, nerdy-ass boy... The shot